Hi. Oh no, why can I hear myself? Why is that? Help! Help! Hello. Hi. Can you guess why I'm late? I am late. Can you guess why? I'm like, I'm way later than usual. Hello. Can you take a guess? Why in the Squiiji scuff we may be late today? I was not playing Splatoon, I'll tell you that much. Oh, a little gloop, that's nice too. I didn't realize I didn't color change my props. I am uber late. I'm a whole 10 minutes late. Do you wanna know why I'm late? Do you know why I'm late? I'll tell you why I'm late. I was like, oh, you know, it'd be lovely to enjoy while I stream here today for you, while I enjoy some lovely Splatoon, you know what'd be fantastic, you know what'd be amazing actually, is, you know, some nice hot chalky. Joby's family, Ryuku. Joby's family, very kindly, they gave me my Christmas gifts early because Joby's could be gone for like the Christmas season, so I won't see them until January. They gave me some of my Christmas gifts, and one of my Christmas gifts did in fact contain some nice, actually like quite fancy hot chocolates from like a chocolatier. Fantastic. So excited. I'm late to class over some chalky? Maybe. So I do have this bad habit. I have this really bad habit of, there is like an area on my desk, like right in front of me. Oh, teleports behind you. There's an area on my desk, like right here in front of me. I'm touching it, and you can actually see me touch it. There's an area right here, right before my drawing monitor starts. It's where my leap motion sits. It's right there. And there's a little bit of a gap next to the leap motion. And boy, do I love to not think.
They'll pay for this.
True. Yes, they will pay for this. Boy, do I love to not think and put a mug or a beverage right there. So I put that right there and then was like, hang on, let me put my phone. I've got like a stand for my phone here. Put it on there, immediate, just full hot chalky all over my leap motion, all over my chair, all over my floor, all over my monitor. My floor was very happy. I guess the floor was kind of thirsty and that was its way of letting me know. That was at like, that was at 150 150 like 3 or something. I usually try and start the starting soon at 155. I was like like screaming, running around my house. And to make matters worse, there are people on my roof right now, which hopefully we can't hear. Hopefully we can't hear it, but I don't know. Hopefully. However, there's people on the roof, and right as this is happening, a man the ladder is like right outside my window. The man climbs down the ladder and makes eye contact with me through my office window as I am like frantically, I've got like brown paper towels in my hands. I look like just like fully just like manic, just like, and this guy just makes immediate eye contact with me. I was like, oh no. Hi, service worker man who's getting the leaves off the roof. Hello. Hi. But now I am here. Was EG not being family friendly? I'm always family friendly. What do you mean? What do you mean? I always am. So, series of unfortunate events in a very Squeegee-esque fashion, but I am here now. Hello. Happy Thursday. It was weird not seeing y'all on Tuesday. I forgot what this is like. I forgot what this is like. Oh, no cursing, LOL? No, I don't. When I get upset, I'm not much of a cursor. I'll curse if it's funny. Sometimes. Not often. But I don't. not when something like that happens. I was just like, But yeah, happy Thursday. It was weird not seeing you all Tuesday. I've gotten used to it at this point, which is strange. I've gotten used to seeing you all 4 days a week. I did have a day off, how dare me. And I did go to a very nice garden, which did include, the garden did have a bunch of things that were mushroom themed, which was cool. They had a whole tree dedicated to me. Isn't that crazy? They had a whole mushroom tree just for me. Unfortunately, they slapped their branding all over the tree also for the place where it was, and I need you guys to not know where I was. Therefore, I can't show you. However, they had a whole tree just for me, just for little old me. The mushrooms are so big this year. But let me take roll. I'm late. I gave you guys some extra time to roll in. Let's take roll. Also, Miki and Halovina, and thank you guys for following while I've been yapping. Let's see. I also saw you guys redeem some things before you could see me. So I may, if I'm feeling kind, return those points to you. I actually don't remember how to do that, though. We'll see. Alive to Thrives is here. Bugs and Cinda. Ooh, Riraku. It Be Blockhead. Mythic Shogun. Orange Zeus. Wow, who else is here? Rex. Fish Hazard. Bunderless Nemo. Nino, not Nemo. Sticker K. Key K. Hoshi. Mint. Ox. Machina. Blank Sign. YouTube fellas. Clawlets, hello. Alive to Thrive, I see you doubly. Beeb, hello. Try to make family scripts for myself when I play competitive games and cuss like a sailor, I cry. Oh man, good luck. Hi, fellas. Hello, everybody. Also, do you like my crown? I am royalty today. Third streak of Nemo. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I don't know why my brain just autofills. It's not helpful. It is not helpful at all. Hi, the Vox time. Is there anyone else I didn't get to say hi to? Hi on Kim, Polar Fox, hello. Yes, Pearl Crown. For today, I am royalty. I am rich with the Splatoons today. I have crown PNG because I was going to 3D model myself the crown, but I was like, oh yeah, I don't have time for that. Boy, do I not have time for that. But, you know, this isn't too bad. It just doesn't rotate with me. It just stays, like, if I go like this. Oh wait, if I go like this, it stays in the right spot. It just, like, if I twist my head, it doesn't do anything. It just stays there. Yeah. Very rich in chalky milk, too. Actually, I'm poor in chalky milk. I don't have a fun beverage to drink while I stream right now. I do not have. I have no beverage, actually, for hydrate, because I was like, I'm already 10 minutes late, so I may have to disappear at some point and be like, refreshing water. Night all, thank you for following. Miki, if you're on a Twitch account and I remember today, so I decided to also join from here. Well, hello. Are you also in several places, both places maybe? Hello. Oh, wait, I have Splatoon music. Why is it not playing? Wait, hang on. That's so loud, YouTube. Why? Holy hell. Jesus. Okay. Jeez. All right, YouTube. Not that, please. Oh man. Is Bugs gonna be Hoshi today? No. Yeah, sorry, that was loud for me too. I had a limiter on it and everything, and it really did a little bit of eardrum blasting. This might be better. Maybe. We go like that. There we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, too quiet. And now it should be fine, I think. I would not mind being Hoshi. Yeah, being Hoshi is not an insult. I just misread your name sometimes, yes. There we go. I'm sorry. It was loud for me too. I thought I had it mixed properly, but it's not. It's because it was mixed properly with my speakers, not with my headphones, and I forget I have to do that. Nyla's best friend. I'm glad you're here also. Not your fault my mind is in the gutter? Huh? What are you guys saying? What? I learned something. I learned something yesterday, actually. The only details I can give here are that someone in my Q&A stream, wow, this is still loud for me. What the heck? Someone in my Q&A stream was asked if I would review the characters from Love and Deep Space? ? I didn't know what that was. I had no clue what that was. I was like, oh, it's probably like Lovers in a Dangerous space-time, maybe. Right? No. No, and none of you said anything about it. I don't think any of you knew anything about that game. I think someone told me, someone said, oh, EG, it's like a RPG game on phone. I was like, oh, okay. Love is in Danger Space Time. Okay, it's probably like a whatever. Yeah, romance RPG game. I was like, oh, okay, fine. Yesterday I learned a lot more about it via character design consultation. It was cited as a reference by someone, and I was like, huh? Yeah, yes. Mythic, Mubot did not like you saying that, which is understandable. But yes, you are correct, Mythic. It is a borderline, like, inappropriate, not safe for work, game. Crazy that someone asked me if I would review that. Huh? You guys know what I'm about. You guys know how I am. You guys know how, definitely very safe for work I am at all times. Like, what? I am not an 18+ streamer, ? I was like, what? It's like when people were asking me if I would look at the character designs from Nike also, where I was like, here's the thing. No hate for them at all. Get your moolah, those game companies. You know how to do it. If you enjoy the freaky variety of game, that's fine. Enjoy your freaky game. It will not be appearing on my stream, however. Oh, we're talking about Love and Deep Space? We are. Very briefly. Hi, Game Loser. Yeah, not for Squiiji. Not for Squiiji. Good game, I'm sure, for some of you, and I'm glad if you guys enjoy it, but not for me. Not for me, not for my stream. Crazy. Yeah. There's already professional artists that reviewed Nike. They were not kind. Yeah, I would direct you maybe to them also, yes. Not safe for Squiiji, yes. NSFS. Fanservice has its place, but Love and Deep Space and Nike are another breed. I don't actually know enough about them to concur or disagree with you about that. Fanservice has its place, don't get me wrong. And if they need to make their shmoney, I feel like it might be preying, those kinds of games might be preying on the loneliness epidemic we have, unfortunately, maybe. Causing a little bit of parasocialism via game characters that aren't real, maybe, which I don't know if that counts as real parasocialism. But, I don't know. Not for me, not for the EG stream, also maybe not. But, yeah, very interesting. You know, it's a little bit more my speed. You know, it's just a little more my speed. Little more EG speed. Splatoon. Splatoon. I was supposed to make the meme of, corporate wants you to tell us the difference between these two images, with me and Pearl, but I did forget to do that. So we are without for now, but fear not, we will look at some Splatoons here soon. Hi, Poro Knight. It's been a while since I jumped back to your streams, well, welcome back. Thank you for stopping by. Need virtual GFs. Is Nike the virtual GF to the Deep Space virtual BF? Question mark? The other problem we had in the not problem maybe, but the other concern for me with consultations of that type is like, you know, people are looking for appeal, and I have to be like, man, I'm so asexual, I can't help you. I can make an educated guess as to why these designs work the way they do. If you are looking to be successful in that appeal department, you may need to ask for other opinions, because I will not be maybe super helpful. I can make educated guesses as to why the character designs work the way they do. I'm so asexual for this. Like, I don't know. They wear they're like corporate baddies maybe? Question mark? I don't know. When the game has a separate physics engine for very specific body parts, it's freaky. Oh, does it? Wild. Interesting. You know, we stand pushing the development of physics engines into the future. Just look at what Nintendo did with Mario's nose. Come on. Rick, thank you for following. I support them in what they are doing, what they're working on, yeah. And all of that. I just feel bad because I may not be especially as helpful with those kinds of things, and I also, yeah, not for me. Depending on who you ask, all gotcha are virtual GF collectors. Yes, wait, hang on. This is like related to these kinds of streams usually, which is that, did you hear the potential, I don't know if it's a leak or what, but the potential news that in whatever like the newest like main number version of Genshin Impact, there will be no male characters? Or no more of them? Or is it, what was it? I saw it on Twitter the other day and I was like, really? Really? And I saw a graph of how many male characters there were per like region. And it like exponentially declines. It's crazy. Like the drop off of how many male characters they're releasing for each region. Maybe it was just for like the limited 5 stars or something or whatever it is, but I was like, that's so weird. I thought like a huge portion of the player base was the girlies who were into the lads and also into making the lads maybe kiss each other. I don't know. I was like, that's very surprising. Radio Static, thank you for following. Hi Rain, found your channel through your last Splatoon stream, the first one I'm catching live. Well, welcome in. Are you a Splatoon fan, perhaps? Perhaps? I don't know a lot about Splatoon, but I've been reading up a little bit. Been learning. Can't wait to info dump here. Hell yeah, I need my info dumpers whenever I do these ones, because For the amount of research that I do, it will never compare to the amount that you all know when it is like Splatoon is your main thing that you love and care about. Yeah. All I hear in the background is wah! Yeah, the Splatoon music is very wow. No too much of Splatoon. There's no such thing as too much. There's no such thing as too much. No. But the buying power of Fujoshis, that's what I'm saying. Maybe is where's their buying power? Genshin, you know not what you're losing here potentially. You know not what you are losing. I know it's true for Reverse 1999 6 stars. Pumpkin Pack 3rd was like that. No male characters. Wild. That's so strange. That is so strange. One day my Splatoon obsessed friend gave me a 6-hour-long Splatoon Lord obsession, so I'm ready. Okay, all right, you gotta help me. You gotta help me. I did some reading, but I will not know everything by a long shot. I will not know everything. And I always go back and reread my comment sections for the videos for these on YouTube to be like, I missed that. Okay, so they are this height. Okay, so we did miss this point about them that was very important. Okay. Learning opportunity all around. Don't know Splatoon lore, I just like the funky octopus and throwing ink everywhere. You know, that's fair. I can concur with that. I do also just like ink and throwing it everywhere. I love Splatoon's aesthetics. Me too, honestly. Okay, hang on. So let me navigate us. I finally did something really smart, and I hope you guys are gonna be really proud of me. It's not the thing I said I was gonna do, which would have been the smartest thing, but I finally pinned the folder that my rubric is in, that I do pull for my character design reviews. I finally pinned it. So now I'm not every single stream like, oh wait, hang on, I have to find the rubric. I have to find it. Where is my rubric? Don't worry, it's found. It's here. I'm ready. Pro streamer. But I did not make the video of me saying it. That's actually tomorrow's task. So you can be half proud of me today. You can give EG 1 gold star. Tomorrow, more gold star. More gold star. Because I'm actually recording the thing for tomorrow. Yay! Yippee! Into the classroom. I timed that. Hello? I timed that transition perfectly with the with the song change. Wasn't that cool, right? I think that was pretty cool. Hi, Handian. Good job, yay, we approve. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Aaron Kelly. Hello, Talking Mushroom. Is that all I am to you all, Talking Mushroom? Today I'm Talking Pearl, maybe the mushroom. And you guys can't look at the rubric, but I can still read it to you, even if you can't. You get half an apple? What do I do with half an apple? Half an apple's way more than enough for me. I'm like only 5 centimeters tall. I can get by with just a single apple slice. You think you're withholding things from me. No, no. Half an apple? That's like the whole week of nutrition. I'll be okay. Approval? Thanks. T-pose Talking Mushroom. Okay, so I am a little bit more than that. Yapping Mushroom star. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, maybe. You get the rest and you get the job done. Okay, so at the end of this stream, you'll give me another half of an apple and feed my family for 2 weeks. By family, I mean just me and Joby. Seems like mostly Splatoon 1 tracks today. It's gonna be all Splatoon 1 OST today, because I think last time it was all Splatoon 3. Today, we're doing it's 1, which doesn't matter. Your avatar's shorter than expected somehow. It's because they put the short toggle on me. I'm not usually this short. I promise, I swear. I am so tall. I'm not usually this small. They just like to torture me. All right, rubric, since you guys can see it, but you can't see me. You know what's really important is that my crown is still visible. So, the rubric, we're gonna be doing, it's kind of like rapid fire today because a lot of these characters don't necessarily have a ton of depth inherently. Necessarily, whether that be via story or their designs are, we don't have quite enough for them, so it's gonna be a little bit rapid fire. A lot of them are NPCs or villains or things of that sort. Or their designs are very, very heavily simplified, or they have the Mr. Apple problem where trying to grade them on a rubric is like, this is an apple. Speaking of apples earlier, this is an apple? I don't know how to qualify this as a character. It's like more like prop design. Yeah. So, here are our categories: color palette, silhouette, complexity versus clarity, focal points, concept and motifs. The usual suspects. to get full points in all of them. I'm not going to read the no points category, because I feel like that's fine, we don't need to. Full points for each category. For color palette, the palette has to be interesting, cohesive, and well executed, and the colors to work at a distance. We should not be having weird clashing things. For silhouette, the silhouette needs to be unique and easily identifiable in and of itself without us having to, you know, see other things. We should know, A, potentially that it's a character from this game, and B, who it is, hopefully, maybe. You should have good positive and negative space, and also, maybe your, interest, the location of it, horizontally across your design, if we stack it up in a ladder format, should be a ladder I cannot climb safely. Yeah. Complexity versus clarity. The model should be well-balanced, details should support the concept and focal points without being excessive, and I need to make you into a marketable plush, perhaps. Oh, Rex! Rex, thank you for resubscribing! Thank you for continuing to rotate with me. Oh. Oh. You know? Asking you shall receive. This is what I meant by that ladder. Thanks. Thank you, fellas. I appreciate your contribution. I have exactly 0 points. Did you just get the full quantity for that just now? You just perfectly obtained it. Oh dear is right. Welcome to Eldritch, EG. This is the Eldritch ladder nightmare of your dreams, maybe? Sweet dreams are made of these. Who has a mind to disagree? I feel like I also look like you know those like mobiles they put over babies' beds? I feel like I kind of almost look like that when we do this too. So I'm almost like maybe like, am I defending your child in their sleep with my ladders? Maybe. Unclear. Where was I? I should read it in like, do I have an evil voice? The focal points are well executed. The viewer is drawn to look at the face primarily, then visually explores the rest of the design. Focal points. If we are looking at focal points on a game character, they can also be things that are important to the lore of the character. I wish I had an echo effect for my voice right now, because I feel like that would make this work much better. Or concept and motifs. The concept has to be clearly and creatively presented. I should be able to visually discern what the gameplay of this type of character is, what role they fit in the story, perhaps, any interests or personality traits they do have. Those are all parts of concept. This is the power of the rubric, as brought to you by Sir Pigeon, who has bestowed upon you this evil on this lovely Thursday. Sorry. Time does not exist to me, for I exist beyond time and space. I am the purple pyramid. I am the ladder of the heavens. And I am killing my throat, actually. I need to stop doing that. There you go. Pretending I have reverb, thank you. No chanting, no chanting. Riku, what are you doing? I see you. This is the power of the rubric. Ugh, I shouldn't do that, that hurts. Hey, no chanting, where are my defenders? Alive to Thrive, get them. Alive to Thrive, get them. And Cinda, help, get them. Take care of your voice, yeah. Not beating the cult allegations with this one? Yes, I am. I'm gonna beat them up. I got these 2 fists, and I'm gonna beat them up right here, right now, with my hands. Don't worry. I will win. I will triumph. Must worship? No. No, I can't be one of those VTubers who has a cult following. No. We need to be kind and normal in some way. Normal towards me, at least. No pedestals around here. You will not find them. I may be short, but we cannot put me on a pedestal. That won't help. Ladders are fine and acceptable. You can put me on a step ladder, but no. Does anyone else think EG sounded like Count Dracula from Sesame Street? That's kind of what I was trying to do, and I did my like, Not a good voice actor. I don't know if you've noticed this. You said 2 things that I am not. What are you? What? Make some fries? Make fries, yeah. Yep. Normie, very normal. Oh, yeah. What is this? Hang on. Why am I fully normal but still have ladders? I don't think we've had this one before. Are they stuck? Am I stuck like this forever? What? You made an Eldritch God? How is that not putting you on a pedestal? You know... No. This is my ladder crown. You know, they you know that one guy who was a religious figure, they gave him a crown of thorns? as his suffering, I have received Crown of Pearl and also Crown of Orb and also Crown of Ladder for my suffering. One day the orbs will fall, or the ladders will fall off. And I should teleport back in the corner, but I don't know. Voice was too deep for the count, not enough energy. That's fair. I saw the other Splatoon character design videos, was great. Happy to catch a sequel, but welcome back for the sequel. You have the Pearl Crown? I do have the Pearl Crown on right now. If you can see it amid all the other things I'm wearing on my head right now. Yeah, you mean the guy whose birthday's coming up? Whose birthday's coming up? My birthday's kind of coming up. In like, what, like two months? My birthday's approaching? It's a busy time of year for me. We go like straight from like Thanksgiving to Christmas and New Year's and all that stuff. And then, you know, we do get a month break. And then it's birthday and Valentine's Day. Oh no. And then Joe being my anniversary, all like within a week. Help? Oh no. Hang on, help, wait. Return to normal. There. Turned 24 yesterday, help? Well, happy birthday, Mythic! What the heck, happy birthday! I think did you tell me that on Monday? I feel like you might have. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Mythic. Happy birthday to you. I won't sing. You can't make me. It? What? Realize what context? What do you mean context? Oh, more ladders. Great. Jolly day of birth. Yeah. Very, very jolly day of birth to you, Mythic. Why are you guys still throwing things at me? Is the crown just a photo? It is. I didn't model it. I may eventually model it because I think it'd be good. I think it makes sense for me. I just didn't have time for it yet. But here, let's get going. So first, if you look here, I have helpfully before me, this is my list of tags for the YouTube video. Very helpfully laid out here, so I can see all of the fellas I'm doing in vaguely the right order. We're starting with Jelfonzo. We're starting with Jelfonzo, the shopkeeper from Splatoon, because we looked at the idols last week, and I wanted to look at shopkeeps and also many other fellas today. We're gonna kind of rapid fire through them. I know there's a couple of designs for this guy also. He has like a, you know, one of these also. He's like more purple, I think. I'm saying he. I don't actually have any idea the pronouns of half of these characters, unfortunately. But this is one of the ones I can probably rate on the standard still, despite it being a jellyfish wearing clothing. But I think I'm gonna rate this one because I enjoy the color design of this one more, yeah. You like the hippie one? What is the hippie one? This fella has a couple different like outfit designs where there's like this one, which is a little bit more like streetwear-esque. And then there's also this one, which is like quaint fella who may play a jazz piano in the evening. They are in fact different characters. Are they? What do you mean they're different characters? The thing has Jelfonzo. It says Jelfonzo. What? What do you mean? Are these different guys? Looks chewy? A little bit, yes. It does look a little chewy. Pastel-y one. I like both of them. These are different. If they were different guys, you know, that would make sense because they're wearing different outfits. I just assumed it was like some of the other ones where they are slightly different colors. One is the other's spawn. So like the other's kid. Okay. Maybe I do have to rate them separately then. Bandana one is from 1, bowtie one's from 2. Oh, okay. I see. I should have figured this was from 1 because I feel like whenever we see art of this sort, it is from 1. This is a jellyfish. I think we can say that without, you know, any stretch of concern as to what kind of creature this is. I enjoy the little arms and the legs, almost in like a Squidward tentacles-esque fashion. But then, like, the funny little, like, bobbly eyes, the shape language on this man is mwah. I love it. I love the shape language on this funny little man. Salutations and howdy doodle. Hi. How be this time of your fall? Wait, hang on. How be the all of y'all this fine eventide? Prithee and pray tell. Wow. Very formal. Tis a lovely morrow in the shroomdom. Thank you. Thank you, Money. Or Monty, not Money. Whoops. There's Jelonzo and Jelfonzo. Jelfonzo's the son. Oh, okay. I see. This fella. Big, nice, round blue friend. Round hat. Big, round, like Kermie-esque ping pong ball eyes that I love. Little diagonal pupils. Round body. Mostly an analogous color palette here, which is nice. Feels chill. As a result, they're cool colors. I do like the color depth of just this illustration in general. Like, if we're talking art style stuff, look at the texture. Look at the texture. It's so yummy. It's so yummy. I can see why we want to put this fella in mouth. I do wish to, yeah, put Jelly Man in mouth a little bit. I would say my monkey brain wishes to, but I'm a mushroom. I don't have that. But just the texture and the rendering. Like, do you see these little bits of just texture to make it a little bit grungy? We've got this yellow and blue trim around the eyes that's adding so much color depth. Pink and purple and the highlights, the teal colors. It's fantastic. The art direction here is great. And that's just like, the colors here, no comments. I love them, no comments. Because the things that are important here, very obviously, clearly, eyeballs. They're surrounded by a sea of darkness and saturation, but they are not as saturated and they're bright and they're simple. I'm gonna look them right in the eyeball. The other things that are important are the hat and the shirt, which I'm assuming are telling us things about the character. That has a word on it. This has an eyeball on it. This guy seems to have a fashion sense that, yeah, runs a shop that sells shirts and tops. You know? I would believe it. Looking at this guy, I would fully believe it. Genuinely. Nice peeper eye, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm like, do you know the cats that you see, like the cats on TikTok that just like chew when they want you to give them food? I'm chewing expectingly. He's got the Squiiji head shape. Nah. Pearl has the Squiiji head shape. I'm not this round, am I? I don't think I'm this round. But he's a fashionable little guy. The art style for the promos is fantastic. The guy here's a shirt that says F you in the squid language. I'm not kidding you. Wait, his shirt doesn't have words. You mean his hat? Question mark? Monty, thank you for following. Whoa, follow be upon ye. Thank you. Whoa, jellyfish be upon ye. His different shirt every day, his Tuesday shirt, has profanity in the Splatoon language font and it's on a fandom meme. Oh, really? Wait, so his shirts change? I kind of love that he's a shirt salesman and they made him have outfit changes. That is fantastic, really? I don't know very much about this game at all, but that is so fun that they, like, for a character reason. You know, I feel like a lot of games are like, this is their outfit that they wear every single day. It never changes in the character-like fashion. It's me, Squiiji. I have 700 pairs of the same overalls, in case you haven't noticed. I dress like this every day. But no, not this man. This man has shirt variety. Yeah, outfits for every day. That's great, because that relates to his character also. I enjoy it. Ryuku's bullying me? Is Ryuku bullying you? I don't think Ryuku's bullying you. I just see Ryuku rotating. We enjoy rotation here, right? What? Jelfonzo has the alt outfits, but not Jelonzo. Ah, I see. Okay. Are we doing the shopkeepers this time around? We are. We're gonna do shopkeepers. We're gonna do villains. We're gonna do some bands, perhaps, also. We're gonna rapid fire through as many as I can, hopefully, today. Because I will say I'm proud of myself. For our last Splatoon one, we got through a lot. We got through a lot of them. And, you know, maybe we'll get through more today. We're gonna increase my average of characters that I look at in one stream, because I feel like my average is really low. Sometimes, at least. Working on outfit variety, soon you'll have one that people will love and peace. Oh, you're right! I'm so excited for Love and Peace! Please, later, I'm so excited for Love and Peace. Can I tell you, wait, this is like, not a tangent, but I'm gonna tell you, in the kindness of the Shroomate's heart, they voted that my outfit for spring, I will have a winter outfit, but my outfit for spring is going to be Vash the Stampede. Inspired. It has to be inspired so I don't get into like, problems. But I am like taking all of my favorite parts of all of the different versions of Vash the Stampede. I'm taking all my favorite parts of like Trigun 98, Trigun like just the manga, Trigun Maximum, Badlands Rumble, also Stampede, like all of them. And I want to have the outfit ready so that when Trigun Stargaze comes out, I can debut it around that time, but we still don't know when Trigun's Stargaze is coming out, so I may end up in another 3D modeling sprint like I did for my Halloween outfit, so we're to see. But I am stoked, and I cannot wait to show you. I am cooking. It's going to be a very different vibe than you are used to from me, but I look sick! I'm gonna look sick! Will we get a turtleneck neck jacket? I don't know. There's actually layers for it. I'm gonna have a toggle where I can take the jacket off is potentially part of it also. Really should start watching Trigun. Look me in the eye, all of you. All of you. Watch Trigun. Thank you. Actually, wait, hang on, I come back. Don't watch Trigun 98. I love Trigun 98. Vash is so out of character in it. Vash is so out of character in it. The threat is actually instead, look me in the eye, read Trigun. It's so angsty, but it's so silly. It's much better. Trigun 98 I only like because it's nostalgic for me, but whoops, makes myself tall. Yeah, 98 is like, yeah, 4% canon, and also they make Vash wildly not himself. He is not himself in that one. I love him, he's a silly little creature, but he's something. Mecha Squeegee inbound, we're getting the Mega Mesh Mushroom. Not I mean, well, I may have to have an arm, maybe, of some sort. He does have 3 guns. I only have 1 right now, so we are gonna up my gun count for that one also, potentially. Cool jacket, and there's a specific part in Maximum where he has his outfit that's on underneath, I think is iconic. And when I go to VTuber, or not VTuber, just like anime conventions and stuff, there's always like the hottest girls imaginable wearing that version of his outfit, and I'm like, I'm so scared of you. But your cosplay is fantastic, and I wish I was as cool as you. Who gave the fungus a gun? Me. Also Vash. Vash personally loaned me his weapon. You know, he's a pacifist. What does he need it for? I need to keep you all in line sometimes. I feel like I don't use my gun as much as I should. Okay, gotta focus on it. 98 was so good, it's all I know, so Vash isn't a goofy goober. No, he is a goofy goober, don't get me wrong. He is definitely a goofy goober. However, he's a funny little creature, but there's just things they don't get right about his character. Like, they make him the classic, like, 90s protagonist, like, womanizer type character, which he is really not. He really is not that kind of character. And that's what it is, yeah. Yeah. Silly also, hi. Hello. Yeah. Is this show going to make me sad? Yes! Yes! Yes, it'll make you sad. In every way, shape, and form. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Curious what they're going to do in Stargaze. I am also curious. I'm scared. Because we were already suffering in Stampede. We're gonna suffer a lot more. And yes, I may need to replace an arm, but I'm a mushroom. I'll just grow it back after I replace it, yes. It'll make you sad, I say with a smile cheerfully. It'll make you sad, and you'll love every moment of it. And you're gonna want to give a hug to at least like 7 of the fellas who are in there and be like, I'm so sorry. How could they do this to you? Oh, why would they do this to you? My little guy. I will get you a blanket. It'll be okay. I'm sorry. Okay, anyways, Jelfonzo. What show are y'all talking about? Trigun. Days since EG talked about Trigun, 0. I think the counter's always 0 though. Did you cry to Joby about it? Well, Joby and I didn't know each other when I watched Trigun. I did cry to Joby a little bit about Stampede, but I read the series way before. The childhood survivor of Artax. I can handle it. I don't know that one, Ryuku. Have you thought about making a D&D like shroomfolk model, like a treant, but full-on fungus body? I have not. Here's the problem. I have too many ideas for my design for making outfits for me. And I don't have enough time to model them all. The struggle of being your own artist. Yeah, never-ending story. Oh, I see, yeah. Jelonzo. Oh, is that why we were speaking in ye olde English? Was because of Jelonzo, maybe? Potentially. Borrow this for a bit. That's okay, you can borrow my hair if you like. You can have it. Oh, that reminds me, I was supposed to loan my hair to someone. I forgot to. I'll do that today. I forgot. Anyway, back to the game designed by the Animal Crossing team. Yes. We tangented. We're supposed to be focus. I still have to give my mods the ability to jingle keys for me. One day I will. we need like a key emote for me. Because usually you guys would post the yap, like the one. But, jingle, yield, yes. So, Jelfonzo, I don't know which one is which. But this fella, hey, no bonk. But this fella, honestly, he's got the drip, his clothing is great. His color palette, mwah, fantastic. His shape design, also fantastic. He's not just any octopusy, or I need to stop saying that word, any jellyfish-y. Joby was laughing at me for that last night because I kept saying it. Jellyfish-y fella. It sounds so bad. He's got a hat and he's got a scarf, right? He's got those things. He's got big shape, but he's got little accessories that tell us which one he is. Sorry. It's like if I were to say squid-y or jellyfish-y, it's just the word octopus ends in a bad way, okay? No, let the record stand that that's not what I meant, okay? I am not quoting the James Bond, what is that? That's a James Bond movie, right? Also that has that name. Help! Help! Octopus-like, that's what I meant. Help! Do not put this on the record! You guys already took me out of context. W was like, why did I see a clip of you shrugging off punching a child? I was like, what do you mean? Context! It's in the Octodad game. Octopus what now? Sorry. Octopus-like, yes. That name was in New Girl? Oh no. It's everywhere. Okay, wait. Scarface Jelonzo gave birth to his son, Jelfonzo, the other guy, through asexual representation. Hell yeah, we stand that asexual representation in the jellyfish. It's on the internet, it's forever. I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I am sure that it is. You punched a kid, unsubscribe? No! I was playing Octodad and my tentacle limb bopped a kid and I just shrugged it off in the game. No! Okay. Split from Jelfonzo. Cool. Like cellular mitosis, maybe? Maybe? That sounds cool to me. Okay, this guy. Fantastic. Great. Love him. What did I not talk about him? I need the color green. Okay, multiply. Yeah, so, color palette. Fantastic. No notes. Silhouette. It's great. He's a jellyfish. I feel like we could do something like with the posing of his tentacles. So that way he and the other guy look more distinct from each other. I mean, this guy does have longer limbs, which does help. So, maybe I don't need to be too concerned about silhouette. He's great. Complexity versus clarity. Detail level? No concerns, genuinely. No notes. This is gonna be a Mr. Apple situation where it's like, he's so simplified that I actually don't have problems. Focal points. It is his eyeballs. Concept of motifs. He is a jellyfish and he sells shirts. Genuinely no questions. I see everything they're doing. Granted, it's maybe because it's uncomplicated. It's not super deep. It's not super complicated. Design tip: be a jellyfish, I guess. But no notes. Genuinely, I just like this guy. It works. Just got here, but I love them already. Right? This is great. This is memorable NPC design for me. Like, I should have like a separate like design tier system for NPCs because this is not giving main character to me, but that's the point. It shouldn't be. It's not distracting me, but it's great. It does work. He gives good hugs, I'm sure. I do agree with you. But yeah, it's not complicated. We don't have to overdo it. This is simple and pared down in a way that is fun. And then if we look at this fella, here's my problem. I don't think these colors are working as well, but I think it might be the fault of the shader. There's something desaturated and washed out about the way this one feels, unfortunately, to me. Like, there's something in the shading depth of this hat that bugs me, and I'm not sure if it's just the color in the shading or the fact that the shade isn't super strong. I don't know. Hi, Amber. Amber, save me. They were being weird earlier. They made me eldritch, and then they were super chanting. Help, Amber. Did you look at the Cuttlefish NPC from Octo Expansion? I might be. It might be there. Yeah, there we go. Amber's right here to defend me, yeah. You talk to them from time to time? Yeah. Nowhere perfect score? Yes. Jellyfish illuminate more at night, so in daytime they're a bit duller. Ah, okay. So maybe that's why it looks like this. Whoops, sorry I put green on you. It just feels like we're missing, like, the shadow space doesn't make sense. And then when I zoom in on these tentacles, this to me looks like a texture that got stretched out. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. Mamma mia. What? Lance! Lance, what are you doing? I had to, sorry. Something tells me you're not sorry, actually. Something tells me you're really not sorry. Amber, help. Yeah, I'm trying to look at these weird spaghetti-like tentacles that look like they got texture stretched because the detail is just too much for me for how, you know, simplified this character is, and I gotta be eldritchified. We can't see now. Help! What is happening? So I still have their tentacles retracted as the texture stretching out is because in game they'll spaghetti their limbs when they're reaching their hat or whatever. Oh, I see. So what they should be really doing for that is they should be stretching the texture for the elongated form, probably, to some degree. That way we get like a middle ground between the two. I don't know. Amber, done. Squeegee inner thought. Yes, literally, I was like, the moment I was like, Amber, help. You guys have done this to me, yeah? What'd you get for saying Mamma Mia too many times? Yes, spaghettification of jellyfish limbs and a little bit of this. All right, get out of the way. I'm in the way. I gotta move. We gotta talk about this guy. I feel like the shader is also not doing him justice also. I feel like we're not really getting the texture I want to put in my mouth anymore from this guy, unfortunately, because he's in game. Squib, you look gorby today. Am I gorby? Am I gormful? Am I gormless? I don't know. Always got the Glock handy. Yeah, there you go, Amber. Thank you. It's not me, funny jellyfish. You're hiding them. It's okay. If it helps, art isn't how he sits naturally in the shop. His limbs are usually normal. Really? I was gonna say that I like that this guy has longer limbs. I like that his limbs are longer because it's gonna make him stand out in silhouette. You're telling me that's not how he normally is? Really? Giving plastic ornament? Yeah, a little bit to me. I feel like this is one of those things where, like, this guy almost needs just like a hard rim light or something. Where, like, if we had... Hang on, I'm not able to draw it very nicely, like on the shader, but like if he had like one of these, but like make it like kind of like, you know how the other one was kind of like textured? I'm just drawing it really fast. I'm gonna put it on a add glow. Yeah. And then turn it down. And then maybe I have to move it over a little bit too. But like I feel like if we had like some of that happening around the edges, which you can do rim light with shaders very easily usually. I feel like that is what we're lacking here. Like, I'm not getting the full gelatinous nature of this man, and the fact that he is probably, like, textured like that in the shader. Like, that feels better to me already, having a little bit more of it. And then you could, like, darken the edges of it so that we get depth. Because I think for a 3D model, that's one of the things I'm lacking here, too, is a little depth, so I'm not sure. Noodle arms, yes. Giving shiny Chew Toy. That's what I want. I want him to give more jelly shiny Chew Toy, which he was not doing enough for me. In his texture. And then, you know, like, I'm glad we've got a little bit of, like, nicely shaped highlights happening. They're almost like sparkles, which is good. And then I feel like there's just not a lot of depth on this. Where, like, I almost want to, like... Hang on, I'm gonna lighten it because this is gonna be too much out the gate. And I'll blend it out because it's smooth shading on him. But I feel like this just needs stronger shader effects on it for the design. Give me more depth. Oh, Splatoon paused. Continue Splatoon, please. Jelfonzo, yeah. I do like his colors. I just feel like there's something... he's missing a pizzazz, I feel like, that the other guy had. There's something about it that's missing. But I think it might just be contrast. So here, let me go like this. Where, like, doesn't this feel better already? At least to me it does. Yes. I'm ignoring the fact that I'm Eldritch right now. I'm fully ignoring it. I am just normal right now. This is the state I exist in. I have everything all at once. And I'm used to it. The chaos I've been enduring the last couple of weeks is nothing compared to... This shoe in my head is nothing compared to it. Nothing compared to it. I am just acting fully normal. Is this not what you expect from a normal Squeiji experience? Just a little bit of... whatever this is called. Eldritch. yes. I've been informed, yes. Didn't realize Bomb Rush Blush was playing. It is! It's the live version also, which I don't know what that means. I can just see what the songs are called. There we go, and then, yeah. Hat, but like, that feels better, right? Oh, yay, I'm back! Thank God I'm back. Oh, okay. Oh, man. The Choco Milk spill really did a number on your model. See, it's dangerous for someone like me to drink hot chocolate. My hair is white, my shirt is white. It's like being in an art studio, like in this kind of outfit. It's just asking for stains, right? It's dangerous. It is dangerous. Can you play Acid Hues after? I have no control over where it's going. We may arrive at Acid Hues, but I'm not sure how or when or where or why or all of that. We will get there eventually, though. Similarly, I want to do that also for his tie, because I feel like this gray, for somebody who also looks like they might be selling me clothing, that it's just missing like a nice like color undertone of some sort. It's too neutral for me. Yay, Gloop! Don't stain my clothing. Tide to go. Tide because of the ocean. Tides? Is that it? Tides? Tide? Ocean? Splatoon? Question mark? Why he kind of looks like Bruno Mars? Oh my God, good question. Good question. You know, it's just the fashion. Does Bruno Mars still dress like this? I feel like he doesn't. But I know what you're talking about. Bruno Mars loves to wear a hat and also used to wear a lot of bow ties, I feel like, and graphic tees. He still does. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that man has not changed. I loved seeing him performing with Rosé. He's everywhere somehow. But look, wait, hang on. Do you see how much better this feels once more with the shading, right? Almantas, what do you mean fourth? Hello? What is fourth? Fourth of what? Ah? Just cryptic numbers? Oh, is this about everyone counting? We're doing a lot of counting today. Hi, Almantas, how are you? I have to talk to you about, psychology concepts, question mark. Not psychology, philosophy concepts, but I am not far enough into podcasts. Yes, I see. I am so busy right now, I'm losing it. Yeah, philosophy. I'm so busy that I'm losing it. I have to watch more podcasts so I know what the words mean, though. You said a sentence back to me and I was like, I don't know what any of this means. Psychology? Not psychology, philosophy. I've been listening to philosophy podcasts because Joby and I watched a Vsauce video that was about whether chairs exist. You guys should all watch that. You should watch the Vsauce video, Do Chairs Exist? I made a joke about it once, and I think I accidentally upset someone where I said, do you know what a simple is? I am just an EG. I am just simples arranged EG-wise. I'm not a squeegee. I am simples arranged squeegee-wise. It's a shockingly hard question. It is. Do chairs exist? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I am an ontological realist, maybe. I don't know what any of those words mean, and I'm still trying to learn them all. Favorite one is, what is a song? God, what is art? What is anything? We're gonna get into like philosophy and metaphysics and all kinds of nonsense. Help! Help! If not, I'm super confused in what I'm sitting on right now. You know, that's fair, but what is it? What makes it a chair? What makes the atoms, you know, is there a definition between, you know, the atoms that are chair and are not chair? And if you scrape a little bit of stuff off of the chair, are those bits that came off the chair still chair? Is the chair still chair? At what point does the chair stop being chair? Where do we draw the line? Help. If you want to lose your mind, watch those kinds of things. I am a chair because my cat sits on me often. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Everything exists in context to each other. Help. What makes things work? Reminds me of Platonic ideals, maybe. I'm losing my mind. To make it worse, not just like the concept of songs in general, but like how do you know that two different performances of a song are the same song? How are they the same song? It's the boat, what is it, the boat of Theseus? Problem? If I have a boat, we're getting like really in the weeds here, I'm getting so distracted. If I have a boat, the boat of Theseus, I buy a boat. And you know, over time, slowly, or ship of Theseus, not boat. Ship of Theseus. If I have a boat, why are you spelling boat like that? Is that not how we pronounce the word boat? help. Of Theseus. It's like, you know, we take pieces of the boat and replace them. You know, over time, you know, my engine wears out. I replace it with another piece. I take, you know, the mast down, replace it with another mast. You know, and, you know, as I've been doing this, I'm replacing all of the parts to the point where my boat suddenly is only fully composed of parts that it was not composed of when I started building the boat. And someone has been collecting the pieces of my boat and has built a boat out of all my broken boat pieces. Which is the boat? Which is the ship of Theseus? Which one is it? Help! Almontes is in my head and is throwing ladders at me. Help! Theseus got a canoe. What do we do? Help! Ship of Theseus always reminds me of Land of the Lustrous. Why? What is the relationship there? Help! I'm having a philosophical breakdown. Help me, the world has lost meaning. I said the word Bowser too many times and it stopped meaning anything. It stopped being a funny turtle character. I have to apply that logic to my body and also to this jellyfish man. Also reminding me of Diogenes Behold a Man with a Chicken. Yeah, also, yes. You're making Squeegee play Soma for the scary game then. No, you're not. Little Nightmares did win. Help. Oh, I can see how it applies to Land of the Lustrous. Oh, I don't know anything about it. I was just saying it because maybe the words sound similar? I don't know. Land of the Lustrous mentioned in the Squeegee stream? I don't know anything about it. I know nothing about it. Question mark. I don't know it. Soma would be bad for Squeegee. Why? Super tangent? Yeah, a little bit of super tangent. Sorry. Almontes appeared and I was like, philosophy! Sorry, that was an awful noise my throat made there. About Buddhism, well, not the same, but doctrine of annotment has similar implications. Oh, I see. ADHD is contagious. It's okay. I am very much. You were a squirrel in the chat. In the Squeegee is a dog of the life. Chat. The shroommates have taken me out on a walk, and Almontes was just the passing squirrel. Someone's like Dread and Atmosphere Supreme. Ah, great. Great, perfect. Sounds great for my paranoia. Sounds very healthy for me. Splatoon causing existential crises as it is known to do. That's fair. Humanity is extinct. Did we know this? Also, this man's hat needs shading depth, as do other objects. Look at all this texture work I've done to make him look better in the color department. That's what he needed. He needed some of that. Super existential about what existence is. Great. Great! Great. Help. Help. Shading of the tie is better. Yeah, this is just shader critique at this point for them, because it's not even character design, but I want the textures to read properly, and I feel like the colors weren't working, so I did need to do that. The hat needed different Orpal. Yes. The tide goes out. Yes, it does. What if I'm the waves in the ocean and the scars in the sky? All of us came from stars and we will return to stars someday, somehow. I may just be a drop of water in the ocean, a grain of sand on the beach, but I am Squeegee, and that is important to me, and that is maybe important to you. I don't know. I exist some way, somehow, and I'm here talking to you about squids, and I am here and I said a word that ended with an I and started with the word octopus, and I ruined everything, and we're going to we're gonna recover. We will recover. Is I. Simples arranged squeegee-wise. Hello. Darker shade around his eyes. Also, yes. The reason why this one works is because there's a lot of contrast around the eyes. I don't look at this guy's eyes because he's too light colored. I might need to make that purple I was doing also on the eyes. Yeah. Oh, tangent of all tangents. Yes, yap of all yap. I had just yelled at myself for being off topic and then was like, what if I did it again? What if off topic more? This is what you all are here for, is it not? These squids are singing. This is a Squid Sister song. Offer topic. I offer you many topics. There we go. I'm gonna make him look really tired by doing this, maybe. Hang on. And then let me, hang on, erase out the center of the eyes. The Squid Sisters sound like they're drowning, not gonna lie. That's what these songs sound like to me. Looks a little bit depressed. Hang on, I just gotta clear them out a little bit. Like, that kind of helps, I feel like, but I feel like I also need to extend it, like... Nope. Don't erase. Undo. Undo. More out here. Yeah, there we go. Squid needs some coffee now. I did make him eepy. Maybe a little bit. That's okay. I'll make it kind of integrate into the face and see if that makes it less eepy feeling. I'm not sure. We'll see. Song called The Tide Goes Out, fitting the boat tangent. I'm glad we were able to bring that full circle somehow into boats. Squid crying. No, he's not crying! Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! In classic Squeiji function, you have to bear with me, okay? You have to bear with me. Everything will make sense eventually. This is just so when I blend it out. Oh, or did I make him too emo? Might have made him too emo. I was just trying to do this so that I could see contrast for the eyes a little more clearly. He is a little emo. They should make full goth squids, I feel like, for this game also. But, like, that makes the eyes stand out more, right? Right. Funny emo jellyfish, yes. Make it black and you got emo. I was thinking about giving myself, like, a... Oh, face tracking. Why is my model stuck smirking right now? What? Hello? I've lost tracking and I'm stuck smirking. What's this about? That's not me. Oh, there we go. What happened? His mascara is running. No, this is like, have you ever seen the My Chemical Romance fellas dressed like this also? It's like that version, yeah. Is it Goth Squid Girl in one of the bands? Oh, really? Good. Okay, I see. Music, but you keep the theme the same. Change other parts. It's an arrangement. If you make the arrangement using original sounds, it's a remix. You make something new from Are we having a crisis? The same arrangement, but separate recording. It's a different performance. Oh, we're having crisis. Clearly you don't own an air fryer. I don't own an air fryer, you're right. He's not hurt, he just needed contrast. I can make it look less like he's hurt if I, like, do it to, like, these other parts. Potentially. And make them have, like, the similar, like, dark color, maybe. Hang on, blur it out. And then maybe it doesn't have to be that dark, but, like... do you get the picture, though? Eyeballs, visible. Not. Oh, don't start getting into his water wet, because no. No, it's not. You can't talk to me about that. I'm a chemist. Water is not wet. Help, help. Don't tangent, EG, don't tangent. Oh, stay on topic. Don't stay. Focus. Okay. Jellyfish. No, it's not mythic. False. Help. You should outline him and make him a coloring book page. I'm not doing that right now. Jingles keys. Okay. EG focus. Okay. This man, he needed more contrast around his eyes. He needed more depth in the shading also. Let me look at my rubric. I'm trying so hard. I'm so not good at staying on task. Okay. Color palette. I've got some problems with it. You should work on that. Silhouette. No concerns. It's fine. Complexity versus clarity. Also. No concerns. It's okay. You missed a spot. What? What are you guys talking about? EG focus key jingling. Thank you, Kelly. He's not sad, he's just jelly. Thank you, Alive to Thrive. EG needs the Subway Surfers to focus on. I think you guys need the Subway Surfers. Focal points. That's the other thing we were fixing. Concept and motifs. What was his deal? I don't remember. Is this another shirt, fella? Squeegee's trying so hard to not mentally blue screen. I want you all to know that I don't have a brain, remember? There's nothing in there. It's just the little, like, the wheel that, like, turns in a circle at all times. It's just only loading wheel. Another shirt fella indeed. Ah, okay. Another fashion fella? I believe it. That's fine. I could believe that. No, you guys are tangented about water. I want to join you about water so bad, but I can't. I have to focus. We have to look at other creatures. What are the other creatures I have to look at? Who's next? Flo. You took my hair. Why would you do this to me? I'm struggling so much right now. This song is very silly. Did you get your CPU cooler? Yes, I did! I did get my CPU cooler! Everything is okay, because I did receive it. My computer is at a frosty... Let me see, what is it right now? Oh, my computer is 59 degrees right now. I'm doing so great. I'm doing fantastic. Here's Flow. And there's also like an art version of Flow also. Who I can look at and go, ah, slug-esque fella. Very, very slug-like. And then this is, for some reason the one I found is really small. This is the one the wiki had for the art version. I like the color brightness here better. I don't like how desaturated some of this one is. We're like, hello? Where's my saturation? Where's my saturation, my sea slug fella? What happened? Where'd it go? Help! Yeah, look. Okay, so look. Look. Do you see purple undertones? Gray! Gray! Why? What have we done? This is the color that this was on the other version, on this version. And then this is the color the rest of it is. Why did we lose it? Why did we lose our color depth? It makes me so sad. It needs to come back because I feel like it's missing a lot by not having the colors as like vibrant and interesting as it did in the original art of it. Like this is like a more pink undertone, which is going better with the teal tones and the orange inherently is everywhere. Like this is what color these things were in the other one. We've just changed colors. For why? The playlist is a shopping song? See, there you go, gotcha. NPC loses detail is sad. I am sad. I liked the color design of this one. I'm so sorry, it's so crusty. And this one for some reason has like lost the color design. Like the eyes aren't as bright. Do we see the eyelashes? I feel like it just got like gray washed almost, which makes me sad. I am not into it. Hi, Pachavikinia. How many characters we looked at today? Oh, this is the third. We're on 3. Hang on. Wow, wait. Keep moving up my face tracking. So my critique here for color is that I feel like we lost a lot of the depth and a lot of the reasons why these colors are working so well here. They're not bad, but this is like the problem I was having with, we looked at Harmony last time. Harmony, the illustration is much better than the 3D model, sadly. Both in color and in like shape, I feel like. There's something we've lost. Like this isn't as wide as it once was and the exaggeration is part of what makes it work here. This shrimp is totally losing all of its character. Look how small the antennas were made. Just spot the difference. Why? It's like the wet dog effect that I complained about in Genshin. We gotta make our 3Ds on model because that's why people complain about 3D models not being good. It's sad. Why does it keep happening? Inkty, thank you for following. But yeah, poor AG, poor Splatoon. Yeah, not pink anymore. Not the orange things aren't long enough. The posing isn't good. Like we lost most of the fun exaggeration in the shape language, unfortunately. Like the top of the head isn't as tall. I don't know. I can tell that this is a character illustration, like a character illustrator who drew this. They knew what they were doing with the big shapes and exaggerated colors and, you know, for all of those things. For this, unfortunately, I feel like we lost the soul. I feel like we lost the soul of it. And I was even adding some back. We lost the soul, we lost the color, we lost the exaggeration, and it makes me sad. 3D models are in fact hard. I do agree. However, I'm a 3D modeler. I know exactly how hard it is. For me to make those vertexes just be wider is not that bad. It's not that bad. I don't know. They kind of look like a singing monster in 3D. You know, they kind of do look like a My Singing Monster. I do have a love in my heart for My Singing Monsters, but it does kind of look like that, yeah. Because My Singing Monsters has that weird design philosophy where they like, everything is slightly awkward design, but it's charming because of it. It's just, we've lost a lot of the things I liked between this version and this version. So much to the point where if I was grading, I feel like I would be grading this like almost 1 to 2 points higher. Where like I'd be knocking points off of silhouette here because I know it could be better. Oh, you're 3D. You look 2D? I am fully 3-dimensional. That's why I have hands. 3D can be good. You just gotta make it good, essentially. My advice, get good. It's like anything. I can make, 3D can be as good or bad as skill level. Yeah. No, it is like, maybe keep background noise. You don't want to skip. Watch a video of her idol in the shop. She moves very flowy and nice. Well, that's nice. I'm glad about that. Obligatory Guilty Gear reference? Exactly. Exactly. Guilty Gear has sick 3D models. They're fantastic. They're so good. The 3D models are fantastic. You know who also has really good, sick 3D models? Arcane. They're fantastic. It can be done. But if I'm grading this, I'm going to ignore this one because I would probably take a full point off here for color because I feel like we've lost a lot of color. It feels like this is like washed out. And I'd be taking a point off for silhouette. And also maybe for clarity. There's a lot of confusion for me in this area around like the top of the head about where one thing starts and stops and begins and ends and eyebrows into hair, question mark. I'm grading this one despite the image unfortunately being lower quality. I just couldn't find one on the wikis that was not as crunchy. Yes, we did do an Arcane mention, yes. When are you doing a Guilty Gear character review? In the new year, I made my calendar. I made my calendar. I have my calendar mostly planned out through the end of February at this point. And Guilty Gear is there somewhere, yeah. Arcane design rating, when? Potentially sometime. We've talked about how I've only done game characters so far. I feel like Arcane would be a good one to talk about. So that would be a good way of talking about League characters. But League characters when they're at their best and when there's not 7 million of them. Yeah. Arcane goes the direction of detailed textures, Guilty Gear uses less. Yes, they have very different design philosophies, but they know what they're doing and they commit to it very well. This design, if we're talking about this version of the design, the grade that I would be inclined to give, find any way a higher resolution image of it. I cannot. You found a less crusty one? Can you please give it to me in the Discord? I can't find one. They're all crusty. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Sandism. I appreciate it. Here we go. Because this, to me, is fantastic. This is good character design to me. I gotta make this color, we can see it. Maybe even make it full black. This is good character design for me, where the colors all work interestingly with each other. I'm not having clarity issues despite the loose rendering style, the exaggeration of things like, you know, I think technically on sea slugs, these are either eye stalks or they're just like feeler type fellas. The exaggeration is good. Having been able to see the tassels from the sleeves, which I think are not even in the other version of the design. I think the tassels are just gone. Oh no, they're just fully disguising into the rest of the body. Thumbs down. This works quite well. This works maybe only a third as well, unfortunately for me. Yeah, rip. Makes me sad, but we'll grade this one so I don't have to give it a worse grade. Yeah, even her eyes are desaturated, yeah. Because here's the thing, if I look at this one, the face is the focal point because there's so much happening around the body. The face, by being flat and, you know, bright colored, it's probably some of the lightest colored stuff that's here, and being flat and being less detailed is focal as a result. It draws me right in here to the eyeballs. It works. Yeah. It works better for me. Technically, the white of the eyes is lost on the shrimp. Technically, I would agree with you, yes, that the white eyes on the shrimp are lost. I would want the similar thing that we were trying to do for Jelonzo or Jelfonzo or whoever that guy might have been, is like, give me like one of these or something. Where there's no reason why they couldn't have just like extended the shape of like that under shading area up here. Because that makes the eyes not get lost as much. Like, subtle thing, does help a little bit. Flat face. What do you mean flat face? My face isn't flat, what? A lot of stuff happened is what I meant to type. That's okay, don't worry. I don't know how you feel about covering Ace Attorney designs, but they're always fun because everyone always has different opinions on them. I love the design philosophy of Ace Attorney. I enjoy that they're so over the top with a lot of their designs. Like, Apollo, hair, crazy! Silhouette, fantastic. Like, I enjoy a lot of them, yes. I like a lot of them. But, okay. If I were to grade her... Actually, wait. I have a question. Hang on. So as I'm trying to figure her out, she's a shopkeep. I know this. Is she maybe a shopkeep for something music related, maybe? I'm not sure what to guess for what she may be a shopkeep in reference or like relation to. She sells hats. Oh, you know what? Okay, I could see that. You know, the hat is like the primary part of her silhouette and character. Like, that is most of what she is hat, pretty much. So yeah, that checks out to me. That makes sense, yeah. You say I have a flat face and I like bullying. What? Why are you bullying? What? I can see headgear, yeah, that does make sense. Could have just made the eyes black dots. They have a convention for their character design, though, where white orb, dark dot for any of the creatures that are more creature-y. She has very human eyes and a human foot, which is kind of uncanny to me. But I know why they did the eyes that way. They just need to give it the contrast it needs. A little bit, perhaps. Yeah. But for grading for this one, if we ignore the 3D model, that's not a grade place. I think there's a little bit of color palette stuff where we might have a little bit of clarity trouble, maybe. This song is wild. For silhouette, it is so identifiable. The exaggeration, fantastic. The outer edge of having, oh, big exaggerated shrimp, big hat. No one else has big hat like that. We've got our like eye stalks or whatever part this may be of a sea slug. I'm sure my comments are gonna be like, E.g., that's not an eye stalk. These things. You're welcome to tell me what they are. I don't know what they are, but they're good for silhouette also. The sleeve where we can see the little bit of little tufts at the end of them, the tassels, great for silhouette also, giving us also the vibe of this character. We can tell, I would guess this character is kind of like laid back, maybe a little bit like, goes to like a folk festival type fella. It works mostly for me. Flex versus clarity, good, focal points. In that illustration, it is the face. She's a hippie. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I was implying, yeah. Very chill. Yeah, I see. Concept and motifs. Hat being most of her silhouette and then being the hat salesperson. Checks out. But I think what I like also that I should say about her design and the hat is that for as much as, you know, she is the hat salesman, I feel like it'd be very easy in a lot of franchises for them to be like, ah, here's one hat, here's a second hat, here's a third hat. Or make the hat thing feel really on the nose, almost. That being what the character is, like, the important trait of the character. Meanwhile, for this character, I just read that as a part of, like, the marine creature aspect, where, you know, the jellyfish have big heads, and other characters have, you know, big things going on their head. So it makes sense. It doesn't feel like we're being too on the nose about it. Right? Top things are called rhinophores. They're scent or taste receptors. Oh, interesting. Good to know. Okay, I see. So, smelling you. And also licking you, maybe, with the antennas. Interesting. Thank you, other person in chat. Yeah. Don't worry about the science term is. Yeah, those things aren't eye stalks. Yeah, we got it. We get some marine specialists around here. This isn't the first time we've had marine specialty. Forgot that it's the sea slug's nose. Slee slug, hi Selma. Yeah, makes sense that she doesn't have a nose. That's true, but she does have a mouth. Not tasting through there though. I can taste colors, maybe. So, whoops, draws on her face. I don't think I actually said, you know, this is like what, 9.5 for the drawn version. I think if we were doing for the non-drawn version, would be like, okay, silhouette, they got rid of half what makes it interesting. The colors, they fully desaturated them out to a point where I don't think they work so well anymore. This is only in contrast to the one that does work. Flexi versus clarity, I am having clarity issues with that version. For focal points, it is still the face, so I can't take it away from that. And for concept, I can still see the concept. But like, that's knocking it down like almost 2 whole points, I think, for the 3D, which is sad. Maybe. Imagine if our fingies could taste, just reach out and go, tasty. I wish my fingers could taste, because then I could just hold goldfish cracker, as I'm so prone to doing while I stream, and be like, yummy. Just easy route. I don't need to eat it, don't need to consume. Just hold fish cracker gently and taste fish cracker. That's kind of cursed. Yeah. Imagine taking out the trash or cleaning a dirty plate. Oh, you wear gloves, maybe? Enjoy the fresh taste of latex or, what is it? Neoprene? Not neoprene. Not nylon. What are the other kinds of gloves called? Starts with an N. The type of gloves. What are the other? Nitrile. Thank you, Wordy. Thank you, guys. Yeah. The taste of the pleasant taste of nitrile instead. Yeah. Using a laptop trackpad. Yeah. Yeah, you know, there might be things that are bad. Maybe it'd be an ability you can turn on and off, maybe. If I could turn on and off that ability, I think that'd be to the benefit. Internet slow, only saying hi. Hi, Selma. I'm sorry your internet's slow. I hope it speeds back up. I hope it does well, but thank you for stopping by. Imagine if we went over sea cucumber, that would be silly. You threaten. I have these guys to get through that are here, and then maybe we'll look at some of those other fellas, maybe. Definitely an X-Men with that skill, maybe. That would suck. Riku, what? Riku, I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Gnarly Eddie is next. I'm gonna move on. I feel like we've entered what could be a very, very cursed topic. You're looking at Gnarly Eddie, which I love this descriptor of a name for this character. Because I feel like also, this is one of the 3D models that I like better out of the shopkeeper ones I was looking at. Look at the shape. Look at the shape. Don't worry about EG. Not safe for work. Oh, I see. I'm not worried. I'm not concerned. Whoa, the T-pose is crazy. I gotta show you guys this just because it's one of the results. Look at this T-pose. That's so silly. This is front view T-posed Gnarly Eddie. That's so silly because they even have them clipping through the side of the head to do it. Why would they T-pose him like that? It's definitely because they're doing definitely for physics engine, but oh man, yeah, this is totally gnarly. Totally radical, dude. This is wild. Helps to see where the arms are coming from. That's true. I do see that those are arms. I will say I'm having clarity issue with this front arm just because of the shading. But I feel like this is one of the better 3D models we've seen where, you know, the specular highlights are telling me a lot more about material here than they were for others. This guy is giving me definite like surfer bro. Even if it hadn't said gnarly, it's the surf shorts, it's the flip-flops, it's the wristband and the headband. Yeah. The shiny is done well, but this feels shiny in a shell-like manner, in a like lacquered manner almost. Meanwhile, these are giving me shiny in a spherical, maybe slightly wet or tacky manner, which is kind of icky, but like different kinds of shiny, they're working. It's to our benefit, yeah. Love the way they humanize the Nautilus design. His arm's directly connected to the inside of the shell. Yeah! Everything is like connected in here, and they fall past where the arms naturally would be. This looks so cursed with it posed up because they gave him shoulders. Despite not having anything coming out of the shoulders, this is very cursed. But when we see it in pose, it does work. I just think that's clever. I think that's so fun, so silly. Yeah, little river snail with glasses and a hat that's his boss called Nails. Yay! Yeah, why does he have shoulders? It's definitely so we can pose him like this, and have it make sense. But like, this is an arm back here. It's wild. It is wild. He's my cutie patootie. Nilo, are you obsessed with the with gnarly? What's his name? Gnarly Eddie? Neck muscle support? Maybe. Yeah. Hi, Jello. Don't worry. No such thing as being late. We have a loose attendance policy around here. Needs shoulders to carry surfing gear? You know, that's true. How is he going to carry his surfboard if not across his shoulder? I'm gonna guess that maybe he's like an accessories salesman? Maybe? I'm trying to guess what kind of salesperson this fella is. But he does have accessories, so I see that. And, you know, if he's a surfer, I'm maybe thinking also equipment could be related. Hats again. Wait, why are there so many hats? Why are there so many? Wait, so we had two. Is he from a different game than Flo was, or are there just two hat salesmen in the same game? Today I learned those are considered the arms. Yes, they are. They are the arms. Okay, hat salesman. You know, the Nautilus shell is kind of acting like a hat. That is fair. As is the bandana. Different game. Okay, I see. How would he put his shirt on, though? I'm sure there's adaptive design for the clothing for this game, where, like, maybe the back of his shirt is velcroed or, like, zip up or something. Because, yeah, there's no way that's going over the top of the head here. Which is a good question. Many hat salesmen, because they change them for every game. Okay. I didn't know who was from where. So wait, is this his boss, the River Snail? Is that what you guys were talking about? Nevi, hi. Got a Splatoon stream? Yes, you did. Hello. Live in places. Okay, that... This is a Mr. Apple problem, but look at this snail. This is a snail shell with sunglasses and a hat on top of it. I would guess this guy is a hat salesman. It does work, but that's so silly. That's so silly, Goofy. I do have a little bit of upset about this color yellow, where I feel like it's losing saturation in a way that I don't like. Like, I feel like it needs to be, like, more like... Hang on. Like this. And the yellow objects, I'm not doing a good job of coloring them in cleanly. But, like, I feel like this yellow is just desaturated sort of weirdly for me. I feel like it being more saturated might be nice. This design because he's a surfer, right? He's a surfer. So things being bold and colorful kind of fits with that kind of vibe. Even if, you know, we're doing like a laid back character. Surfer bros are like the quintessential combo of bright color, bright pattern, very loud going on in, like, you know, the clothing and the way they, you know, adorn themselves, but usually having the, like, yeah, man, yeah, bro, I'm gonna hit a gnarly one today. Heading down to the, you know, I almost said docks, they don't go there. We can be bright colored and still be chill, right? They made the snail bigger in image. The 2D illustration, he's closer to in-game. Oh, okay, interesting. Why is it TikTok? What? What do you mean? Like his unique eyes? Are his eyes have like a slit thing coming out of the pupil, which is interesting. It's interesting. I'm not sure. For focal point for this guy, it's definitely the shell. We've got the classic trouble of red is high chroma thing, but you know, honestly, it is the species and it is also kind of reading as the hat. So for being a hat salesman, I think that makes sense. It checks out for me. Twitch homepage on the mobile app. Oh, yeah, it is like that. It does also drive me nuts, I feel. Every once in a while I go in there and I'm like, nope, back to my computer. He's a Nautilus, it's all arms. Pretty sure even his body and legs are just more arms looped through the shirt, pants, and shoes. I do see that for the legs. Like, if we look down here, these are not legs. They are more those things. There are more, yeah. But what about the head? The head is not. I can't see the neck. Hang on, let me look at the neck. No, the neck is just one, which would mean it has to split down inside the clothing, which is kind of cursed. Also in this T-pose, all of these pieces are clipping through the shell. Yeah, I don't know. Like Octodad. That's true, just like Octodad for real. The head is a beak, yes. Head is a beak, but it does look like only one tentacle going into the clothing. Despite being 4 at the bottom and being at a different scale. I don't mind it. We're not gonna worry about how much sense this guy may or may not make sense anatomically. You know, I'm not an expert on Nautilus anatomy. We'll do suspension of disbelief because, you know, I don't think that's where a jellyfish's eyes are located. I have a question. Question for your Splatoon people. Do the eyes they have blink? Are these like real eyes where they're like, yeah, we've just relocated where eyes are located? Or are these like fake eyes where they do have real eyes somewhere else? But these are fake eyes for the sake of us getting along. They blink, I think? The black bits blink. Wait, hang on, stop, wait. So the black bits only blink, not the whole thing? Ah, interesting. The real eyes people's blink. Wow, wait, that's weird. Jellyfish don't typically have eyes. I guess not. I guess that's fair. Interesting. I mean, fish don't have eyelids, that's fair. That, you know, I guess understandable. Like glasses, only the black bit. Interesting. Huh. That's intriguing in a mildly concerning way. game where squids and octopi evolved to the point where they can't go in the water without dying. What sense was it to begin with? I guess that's fair. We don't have to critique their anatomy. I was just curious. Yes. Hi, Black Kitty. Nice to meet you too. Oh, ink spill. There we go. Now I'm on theme. Can't believe you've done so much Splatoon stream where I'm not covered in Splatoon-esque ink, right? Make the black people blink, but the white part doesn't move. Yeah, intriguing. Seems a little bit cursed, maybe slightly. Eyes were evolved because of lures that magic crystals made everything evolve to be more human-like. So the opposite of the crab cycle where everything becomes crab. What do they call that? Carcinization cycle? Something like that? Cancerization cycle? I don't remember what it is. Probably not cancerization. The cycle where everything returned to crab. They're doing the opposite somehow. A couple less humanoid characters usually blink with their pupils. Oh yeah, it was carcinization. Okay, I was right. I was right. No too much at Splatoon. Even learned have learned theoried on their immune systems? What? Huh? Interesting. What does the immune system? You're making me interested. What does the immune system of a Splatoon look like? What does the immune system of fungi look like? That's a better question. I have a cold right now. I have a cold. Whoopsie, I got a little bit of cold. What does a fungal immune system look like? Just want a wait. Hey Squiiji, I want to mechanical body horror drawings, but I'm struggling about any tips you can share. High contrast is usually a major point of horror and body horror, as is texture. Those will be your friend. If you're doing mechanical, if you fuse that with like real things where like you have mechanical elements that for some reason still have like human body parts inside of them that are exposed, that works also. Those are my tips. Thematic, yes. They're made entirely of ink, so they can't enter water without dissolving via osmosis. I see that. Okay. That's not good for them, probably. Wait, hang on. Oh. Also, muscleization, the tendency of carnivorous ground mammals to evolve weasel ferret-shaped bodies. I'm going to elongate, maybe? Sounds good to me. Fish evolved because of the magic microplastics. Microplastic. I have been ripping open my tea bags and making the tea separate because apparently microplastics and tea bag paper. Help! Help! Your mushrooms are full of microplastics. That's another reason you shouldn't eat me. I'm full of microplastics. If the water's mass isn't as big as their body, they don't die. Interesting. Okay, I see. So this guy's design, as we were talking about, that's not the rubric. The colors, there's a little bit of color stuff I want to change, but I like the silhouette for what it's worth. I like how exaggerated it is, and I like how they're being creative about the body parts and where they're going. A la the Octodad-esque tentacles running through clothing pretending to be limbs. Function is good, it's enjoyable. I do get the concept and vibe of this character very clearly. I can look at the character and, you know, kind of tell the personality maybe, and yeah, I'd be willing to believe this is a hat salesman. You know, the Nautilus is taking the place of a hat, kind of like Flo, very big and on the head. And he is also still wearing a hat also, which is a bandana, I'll believe it. For the focal points, it is the shell, but that's not bad, I guess, because it is that is the hat, technically. So I guess we could have it. Yeah, the hat salesmen do thematically seem to be chill fellas. Two different kinds of chill fellas, but definitely chill guys. They are just chill guys. And then complexity versus clarity, there is a little bit of confusion for me about limbs and things because there's not enough shading differentiation between them. I'm not getting the depth between things, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad. A lot of these designs are pretty strong. I appreciate that the NPCs in this game are not, like, they're not ignored. They are given the due diligence and planning and designing that they deserve. They don't skimp out on their NPC design, which makes me happy. Which thing that also made me happy when we were looking at ZZZ was that their NPCs also seemed similarly quite cool. What was that? Weird noises. Wait, hang on. A running gag is how Inklings shower or what they do when it rains. Take cover! Take cover! Banger song, that's true. Water massing is not true because if you dive and you go in knee-deep water in game, it also stated they live in deserts to flee the rain. Oh. Our characters tend to be salmonids, but most characterized individual salmonids are giant kaiju and not the humanoid at all. Oof. Oof. You've never seen it rain? We should make it rain. Make it rain. Let's see, who did I have next? Who who's my next fella after Gnarly Eddie? Annie. Annie Splatoon. This is another character that I'm going to guess is a hat person, maybe. And there's also multiple designs for this character, so I will open a couple of them. This character, I feel like, is one of the stronger 3D models I've seen. Like, can we look at, like, this specular highlight reflection off the metal? It's so nice. And this pink color almost feels like it's glowing because they've done this, like, purple subsurface scattering. It's nice. I like this one. I like her. I like how huge and silly and cartoony the hat is. And she's got a little fish. She's got a little clown fish. And then apparently this is also Annie. Hang on. This might be a previous game's Annie, if Annie is a recurring character. Oh, once again, really small. And in this one, I can tell very clearly she's an anemone. Like, definitely that is what they're doing. She's an anemone. Anemone. I can say anemone. I know how to say it. Annie and Mo, yeah. Ever since Splatoon 3. Ah, I see. Fun fact, music playing right now is played by one of the shopkeepers. Oh, by Harmony. Ah, I know who Harmony is. I see. Everything is humanoid. Glass humans hidden in a cave. Okay, interesting crystals. Black clothes version's from 3. The other one's from 1. Ah, okay, because here's the thing. I like both of the designs, but for different reasons. This is not a situation where I'm upset by the 3D version. This version I like because it's so pared down, where the eyes, I like cannot look away from the eyes. The eyes are so focal for this one and bright and blue. And I can tell, yeah, anemone. It's being treated like hair in a very interesting way, where I'm getting a definite like hairstyle in a way that I don't from like some of these guys as much maybe. The chain is so big and exaggerated. I love that for the sake of this era of like mall goth-y fashion. We've got the hoodie that is the full length of a dress. Mwah, fantastic. I definitely went to many a mall as a kid with nothing else to do and was there with either people that I was friends with dressed like this or saw people dressed like this. It's great. The 3D models in 3 translate the designs much better. Nice, I'm glad. I am glad. But the color design here, it's so simple, but it works for me, where eyes are focal because they're this nice bright blue, the black because it's got slightly different undertones, and also textures are working. They're not too overzealous for me. Subtlety of, you know, scale-like fishnets is fun. Orange fish, like it does lead the eye all around the character, and definitely going to guess this is a hat salesman. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna say that's wild, because this is the character that has the biggest hat I think I've seen yet. But this character just appeals a lot to me in terms of just design elements. Yeah, all the hats, I see. Why is this just me when I'm dressed casually and have my hair dyed? Riku, just you, but also if you were like super short maybe. Has one of my favorite character designs of all time. Really? She does kind of strike me as a fashion designer type character also, yes. The original? Ah, I see, okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Black clothes, pastel hair. Yeah! Black clothes, pastel, goth-ish designs do not have to be all black. We can have fun pastel colors. And for silhouette, this one's gonna be very distinct compared to all the others. You've got the little anemone bits, we've got the giant exaggerated hat. I like that we have all the visual weight in the top half of this character. I feel like that's something that a lot of designs are scared to do a lot of the time. Splatoon, not included. Splatoon is okay with doing that. I feel like a lot of designs are like, oh, we're gonna have visual weight, we have to bottom weight. It has to be on the bottom of the design. Splatoon says, no, we can put that actually anywhere in the design, and we love visual weight placement. You know what you're doing. We are going to bring the eye in right here because it's so big, so exaggerated. All the color is pretty much centralized in this area. All the lightest parts of the design pretty much are sandwiched between the darkest parts of the design. Focal point, hell yeah. Contrast between black and pastel, hell yeah. I can see the vibe of this character. This character is definitely like a little bit shy, maybe, from the pose, I'm getting that. But at the same time, you know, they're not afraid to have fashion that is stand out and kind of, I don't want to say eccentric, but like, definitely more eccentric here, which is a different kind of like mall goth emo of my younger years. I just like this character. They're fun. Honestly, both of these versions of this character, I think are done quite well. I love the hipster shades here too. This is somebody who I think either lived in or participated in this style of dress. I love it. Yeah, Annie was a Splatoon 1 design. Her Splatoon 3 design went through a character growth. The clownfish is called Mo and he insults you all the time. Honestly, I'll let him. He's allowed. I allow it. I did see the model from one, I think, which is this one, which unfortunately I think does suffer a bit. Maybe just from being in an older system where once again the colors are a little bit weird. And some of the textures are also quite weird. But I think the vibes kind of translate for the most part. It's just the color shader that I think is suffering, which might just be an overall critique of Splatoon 1, unfortunately. But honestly, once again, silhouette, fantastic. Silhouette is good. Wii U might have been a little bit strange in, yeah, 2015, poly limits and other things. But I would say, between this and this one, I would say yes, glow up. Different kinds of eccentric fashion. The color design here is more interesting, maybe, but it's also maybe a little more distracting too, where I'm not sure everything makes sense. And yeah, she does seem like she's bald on the bottom of her head. Meanwhile here, I'm reading this more like regular hair. Yeah, random info nobody asked for. Explanation of the immune system stuff I found was Inklings have a weaker immune system than Octolings, relevant to the effect of sanitation. Really? Interesting. Oh. So adorable, I can't get over it. Yeah, once again, they are not skimping on their character designs. I love that this thing on the hat almost reads like a human's charm bracelet. Do you see the clasp here? It's like a bracelet. Wow! And I know that a lot of Splatoon is playing with scale, where we have a lot of objects that are like scaled up human objects in some way. And this one is giving like human charm bracelet with this giant star on it, which is interesting. Did you do Oct? Yes, that's dead fish, right? We looked at dead fish at the end of last stream. Yeah. The fish looks so goofy, but I love how goofy the fish is. They really scaled up the eyeballs. I just think it's fun. Yeah, tiny big things, or big tiny things. It's fun design. The shadows, by having saturation in them here, are nice. I don't know. This is a design that I enjoy. I gotta close some of these also. I got too many things open. I won't close the ones I've made edits on. I'll keep that one also because it's the full scale version. I can close this guy's goofy T-pose. I don't think I need that right now. Close that because it's really small. I'm not grading this version because I don't like it as much and I don't want to knock it down. As a result, I liked that guy, but we can close him because I liked his design and we already went through it. Ooh, yeah, this one. So, this design, perhaps. Color palette, great, no notes. Honestly, not concerned. Silhouette, also great. It is going to be very distinct. It is going to stand out because of giant, huge hat, and then the placement of all those little tentacle hair bits. I feel like with this one, I wouldn't get that this fella is an anemone necessarily very quickly or as quickly. It's just the shape for me, where having stuff cascading in the back, I know we're making a trade-off for hair reading as hair, but it does work otherwise quite well for me. Face is very focal. I was saying why before with the contrast and placement of colors and dark spots. Complexity versus clarity, it's pared down quite well. This is a pretty dang solid NPC design. And that's all I've said all day today so far. Yeah. Sorry for being a nerd. This is what happens when Splatoon's your special interest. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I like that you guys are all excited about it and telling me your little bits of knowledge and info you have about it. I enjoy it because I get to learn more about the series and gain more appreciation for it. I have watched other people play some of the story mode bits, but like not be super into the story. So I'm familiar with a lot of like gameplay mechanics, but I'm not super familiar with like the overall story other than a little bit of reading I did. So it's nice learning about all that from y'all. I like to learn. I like to hear y'all yap, which is why I am still planning other opportunities for y'all to do other yap. You'll see what I'm talking about. We'll see. Probably gotta go when I yap and I need to do school. Do your school, little Lockhart. Do not procrastinate. Please. I will still be here, and the VOD will exist forever. I appreciate you wanting to listen. But take care of your work, please, also, yes. So happy there are VODs. Yeah. I am glad for the fact that of not only YouTube has always got my back and has always been keeping my VODs, but also now Twitch. Now that I'm partnered, I get perpetual forever VODs on Twitch also, which is very nice. In Splatoon 2 Octo expansion, you get tricked into a giant blender and almost get blended by an evil telephone. It's funny you say evil telephone. I think we're going to talk about the evil telephone later. Evil telephone will make a reappearance. Or an appearance. Who was next? Judd. I wanted to talk briefly about the cats. Hang on. Nope. Give me Splatoon. I don't know who this is. I've Google searched accidentally. Is Hella swear here? No, I say hell. You're good. Hang on. There's Judd, there's Lil Judd, and I know that they changed the way they look a little bit throughout the games, and I don't really know what their lore is at all. Hang on. Because in the first, I've got the first game versions of them. He's so little. Hang on. Nope, don't transform. Paste. Why is this one so little? The wiki has him at, like, such different sizes. I know he's small, but I don't think he's that small. These are the judges, and I think this is a very funny way of doing Tuxedo Cat, maybe. I think their design is a very funny play on words for me, of Tuxedo Cat is a species of cat. They have just made the fur pattern a tuxedo, and I love it. I love this. I love that they've made the clothing just be the fur. I think that is so silly funny. Judd is immortal. Little Judd's design changing Splatoon 3 is kind of lore related. Oh, I see. Mini Judd's a clone? So I just froze over Judd for 10,000 years? Huh? And yes, there are Squid Sisters currently happening in the background. This is the Calamari Incantation. Yeah. Judd's characters are huge with lore. Okay. Interesting. I know none of it, actually. I didn't encounter any of their lore. The last surviving mammals. That can't be true. There's a bear. What do you mean? There's a very scary bear character. That can't be what it is. What? Black spot on his head looks like one of those old man top cuts. It does kind of look like that, which I thought also was funny. They have the classic, Splatoon loves this for some reason, matching moles. These cats are very much exactly the same. He's real old though. Judd was the cat of a character known as the Professor. Knew humanity's era was going to end, so froze Judd he could survive in the next era. Mr. Grizz is an outlier. The bear doesn't count. He's a ball of DNA. But he's clearly a bear. We'll get to him later, but he is clearly a bear. They were the last known ones until Grizz. Okay, I see. For what it's worth, they are so round and friend-shaped, which I think is so funny, considering the fact that for some reason, when I look at them, the way their faces are designed makes them so uncanny for me. Big, bright yellow eyes, and the mouth proportioning, like, makes them a little, like, ooh, like, just ever so slightly creepy of me. Mr. Grizz is just the ship of Theseus. No, we can't bring the ship back. No more philosophy crises. Help. Grizz was a bear. Okay, oh god. We'll get to him. We'll get to Grizz. No, we're not bringing the ship back. No. No boats, no ships. Maybe Splatoon, there is an ocean, but we cannot be doing more philosophy. My brain will turn to goo, not that I have one anyway. Cats are friend-shaped and agents of evil. They do visually appear that way. Like, this one almost reads stuffed animal-esque to me because of the eyes, where they are just a black spot, like my good old cat plushies were, right? Speaking of cat plushies, I have a bag of cat plushies from my parents' house that I don't know where went, that I just remembered. So off topic. But the beady eyes that are just black and, you know, the fur texture is really making me think of the stuffed animals that I had as a kid for some reason. Just the way the fur is, like, kind of sort of like scraggly almost. It's interesting. They're a little creepy to me. Have you ever mumbled the Calamari Incantation? If not, then sing along now, please. I don't know these songs. I don't know the songs. I'm so sorry. And I should not be doing incantations, because then the cult's gonna think that's related to them, and it's not, and there is no cult. None of it. Little Judd is full of rage and resentment. What? He's baby Judd? What do you mean? Huh? He doesn't look full of anger, although, you know, small bodies have the most anger in them, I guess, as we've learned. I am full of rage. Actually, that's a lie. We did learn that's a lie. I'm not full of rage. I'm full of many things, but not rage. These designs definitely straddle the line for me between being very uncanny and sort of creepy, but also like cute and round and stuffed animal shape. They do look kind of dead inside. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what the intention is because I don't know what their characters are, but they are definitely very interesting. Void of hate beyond those empty button eyes. I see. Evil and capitalist. Mentioned above where he came from. Why he is just a baby. Ah, yeah, he's a clone, maybe. Thinking about the other Grizz. Other Grizz? I'm getting confused. Why friend shape is not friend? For red herring purposes, perhaps. I do know that they are the little guys, like when you guys are doing competitive mode or whatever, they're the ones that do like the, I'm for one team, I'm for the other team, and then it goes like, meow to the center. Do you like my very good explanation of how the UI goes when you win or lose the game? They do represent the teams. So they do need to be cute because they are acting almost like mascots for the fighting, like PvP aspect of the game. Very good, very understandable, thank you. Good explanation, thank you. I'm really good, I'm a teacher, I'm good at explaining things. So I understand them working that way as almost like a nice round mascot, but what are mascots if not mildly off-putting a lot of the time? This guy and his contrast works better for me than this one being a little more toned down and muted. I believe little Judd wants to replace Judd. There's a murder plot for him. Interesting, scary. There's little Judd Splatoon 3 concept art where he has an eye patch and a safety ring around his neck. Oh man. Judd is the good guys and baby Judd is the bad guys. Okay, I see. So if you are playing the game, he always represents the team that you are on personally. Like they're on a per character basis. It's not like this is the blue team, this is the red team, or yellow and green, I guess, question mark. What are mascots if not kind of furry? I guess that's also true, usually. But I think my explanation for the way they're designed is that they are acting almost like mascots for the PvP aspect of the game, which is why we're getting nice, round, like friendly mascot-y shapes. But I think the uncanniness is letting us know that there might be something a little bit more sinister happening, or there's something that is more than meets the eye here. As I am learning from the things that you guys are saying, that does seem to be the case. Judd always represents your team. I see. Yeah, and they are weird little guys. I wish, because for focal points, it is still definitely the face for both of them. The black eyes have such high contrast. The yellow eyes have high contrast. They're kind of creepy. And they're so pared down that I almost wish there was something more to them. I feel like they're a little bit one note for me. Almost, which is not bad. I do love the little guys. And I'm kind of grading them together like I did for the idols, because they, you know, they are pretty much exactly the same design, just in different scale with different eyes. Let me grab this back. For the palette, I feel like I want more variety. Maybe because they're from one, but I think it's I have the same shader critique. Actually, you can't watch me grade. I feel like I have the same critique for all the Splatoon 1 character designs, which is that the shader is lacking in something. Usually in material rendering and also in like depth of shading, the values don't go dark enough for me a lot of the time. Where we do have a little bit of clarity, funkiness, I don't know, like that. For silhouette, they have the exact same silhouette as each other, but they are clones, so that's fine. I give them full points because they are the only cats in this game. They have slight changes, but I think it looks better. I see. Splatoon 3, Lil Judd's very crazy haired. Lil Judd only appears in Splatoon 2, but Judd is from the original. Oh, really? Okay. Then my point stands. I think they need a little bit of shader work, perhaps. Perhaps the bad guys does hint towards his goals. Oh, him always representing the bad guys as the enemy team. That is interesting. I've only just managed to English now. No, you're good. We come to many new conclusions often here. We learn things together. Unsure they're meant to be anything but weird cat that says who wins. Apparently it seems like there's deeper lore than that somewhere. For Complexity versus Clarity, I wish there was a little more to them. I feel like they're a little one note for me, but I do like the tuxedo cat pun of them wearing what is seemingly almost a tuxedo reference while being a cat. I think that's silly and I enjoy it. For focal points, it is their kind of creepy faces. And for concept and motifs, they're cats and they wear tuxedos. they are the announcers of who wins the game. And the flag is what tells me that. And pretty much that is the only thing that tells me that. But, yeah, I don't know. There is now, but they didn't start it like that. Oh, okay, like they've been like retroactively given depth. They didn't have anything to start with, but then they were given stuff, like, afterwards. Interesting. I don't know, I wish there was maybe a little more. Yeah, their tails are arrow-shaped. I did know that from looking at something. Oh, I do have them overlapping so we can't see them, but the tails are arrow-shaped, which is a little bit more character design for me, which I do enjoy. It's a little odd. I don't know. Point towards the winning team's side. Ah, I see, okay. Where did they learn this? Who let the cats judge? I think any cat can tell you what the winner of something is or not. I'd trust my cat to do that. I'd trust my cat. I wouldn't clone my cat, though. Yeah, I don't know. Very Japanese way of doing cat, too. That is true, also. Cats always judge, so it does make sense. That's true. Between Judd and his son, Satan. Maybe. For concept, the arrow tails are nice. Arrows like the squids, I find, ties it in. Okay. I feel like I wish they were character designed up maybe a little bit more. So I might put them there, but like, this is not a bad grade by any means. What is this? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9.5. No, not 9.5. That's not math. What is that? 8.5? Not bad. They are friend-shaped and they are interesting designs. I just wish there was a little bit more to them, maybe. Which, you know, the fact that they are NPCs, they're not meant to stand out super much, and they were originally just utility, I guess, maybe why, but for being something that you guys probably see so much in the PvP mode, I wish there was maybe a little bit more to them, but they are definitely memorable, I can say that much. You know, when I was picking who to look at for this stream, I was like, I know the cat guys, I've seen them before. I remember them. I should talk about them maybe a little bit, at least, right? Yeah. Look at my cat, Coconutty. I don't think he's enough of a brain cell to form judgments. My kitties form judgments. Oh, I should have sent you. Hang on, wait. Hang on. I'm gonna freeze for a second. I have to send you. We put a cat hat on my cat. Hang on. I gotta put it in the pets area of the Discord server. I'm gonna do it right now because I will forget otherwise. Join the Discord if you like. We do share our animals in here, and I will show you my old man cat who has a hat. Cat in the hat, if you will. Where is he? Stripey wipey. Yeah, there we go. I've sent it. E.g. using the force. I am. I close my eyes and I control other things. There we go. I love your rewards. Thank you. How do I join the Discord? !Discord, if you so wish. Feeling I'll be a returning customer around here? Well, welcome in. Welcome to the Shroommates. How not the other word? Oh, you're good. I read it correctly. You joined the Discord? !Discord in the chat. We'll bring up the link to join if you so wish. And I've sent my kitty cat in his little Santa hat. We torture him just a little bit, but he's very tolerant. All right, who next? Who next? After Judd, Little Judd. Now we're looking at Craig, Cat, Cuttlefish. I almost said Catfish. Craig, Cuttlefish. I don't know what this guy's deal is, but I think I remember seeing him in... What is it? He's a captain at some point, but he just wears this outfit from the other point in time where I saw him. Craig, perfect, yes. He is a little dude. He's also the captain somewhere, somehow, I think. He's grandpa. He's so scrunkly. He's the captain till Splat 3. Oh, I see. Okay. The octo-racism old man? What do you mean? No! The secret third member of the Squid Sisters? Huh? No! Stops being a captain in Splatoon 3 when the protagonist of Splatoon 1 takes over as captain. I see. Yeah, old man. He is racist and homophobic with a heart? What? Squid Sister grandfather. Okay, old man, 130. How much of this is truth? Are you guys misleading me? I feel like I saw him interacting with, in the Octo expansion. Isn't he interacting in there in some way, shape, or form, right? Dude's eyes are popping, definitely focal point, yes. I enjoy that his beard for being a cuttlefish. I enjoy, like, cuttlefish I think of him as having, like, the little, like, thingy on the bottom. I enjoy that they've made that his beard. It's fun. False, he's divorced from Octavio? Octavio Hollow Stars? What? They're married? What? Raisins based on lore. Oh, I see, okay. In the original version, English version tunes everything up a lot. Okay, so against the Octolings. Okay, I see. He is not homophobic, and he used to be racist, but character developed in being good with them. Oh, okay. Also divorced from the main villain, joking. Oh, okay, villain is named Octavio. Okay. Okay, lore accurate. Okay, people's headcanon that they're divorced. I figured as much, but you never know, because people were telling me that Marina and Pearl are in love, and apparently they kind of are, but like not fully. Veteran of the war with the Octarians usually assumes that they are the cause of trouble when something gets stolen from the Inkling civilization. Yeah, the PTSD will get ya, I'd imagine. And he does work with an Octoling and Octo expansion. That's what I'm familiar with from. That's where I'd seen him before. Maybe. That's what it was. Octavio's his friend, an enemy, 100 years past, still enemies till recently, and now they're, good friends. Okay. And he's not actually a Cuttlefish, that is just his name. He called Marina one of the good ones? Oh no! Oh no! Hi, Zany. Marina and Pearl are, like, as close to being in love as Nintendo allows. I did know that, yes. Cuttlefish is in the Octo expansion. He also caught in the Great Turf War. Okay, I see. The trees are speaking binary? What? What do you mean, Mythic? What? We once had a funny event of somebody speaking in binary in the YouTube chat, which was strange. But I don't know... What? Marina's more in love with Pearl. Pearl does say, you know I love you. Okay. Agent 8 is also now an exception for Cuttlefish? What do you mean exception? So, hang on. He does have the long pointy ears like the squids usually have in this game. And he does have the squid like eye mask. So maybe he is that. Helldivers 2. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I see. I'm guessing squid, maybe. Because he does have the eye mask and the pointy ears like usually the squids have. Agent 8 is also an Octoling, protagonist of Octo Expansion. Okay. I see. We see his squid form in Splat 3. Ah, okay. Also, I see. Wait. Oh. Yeah, okay, wait. Yeah, so there's the squid top piece, yes. During Grand Fest, he and Octavia were selling band shirts at a stand together. Good for them. I like that he's retired and he's wearing his, like, Hawaiian shirt and his grandpa shorts. But he still has his war pins on his Hawaiian shirt? Wild for this character. Wild. Quick question, do we have to share our streammates in the stream event chat to be part of the Friday event? No, you don't have to. Hi, Joby.
Bro really said.
Hi, Joby.
You want to try one of these?
What is that?
This is chocolate-covered strawberries.
I'll have a chocolate strawberries. Joby has appeared in my room with a white box.
One of my students gave.
I'm getting chocolate. One of your students gave that to you. Fancy.
It was a gift. Yeah. Oh, it's like kind of. Oh, it's actually not chocolate-covered strawberries. It's chocolate pretzel.
Oh, did you not try any?
No, I just.
That's a lot of chocolate-covered pretzels. Dang.
Yeah, it's from Ohio.
Everyone say hi to Joby. My partner is Joby, if you are not familiar.
Evening, fellas.
Joby says evening. Joby has brought me chocolate pretzel on this grand day. Look at this nice old man, Joby.
Yo, what's his
Would you trust this man? Apparently he's got PTSD, and other things.
That's the gentleman who teaches Mr. Goku how to do the Kamehameha.
Ah.
Are you serious?
I've never watched not Goku. I've never watched Dragon Ball.
Do yourself a favor. Google right now. Look up Dragon Ball Z.
What's it called? Dragon Ball?
I don't even remember his name. It's the old guy.
Master Roshi. Oh, Rubric might have said it earlier.
Master Roshi, yeah, classic. With the cane and everything, and the 100% is that dude.
I want this one. He's got a pipe.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Yeah, Joby is potentially slightly right. I'm getting similar vibe.
No, like 1,000%. I think that's supposed to be the bit. Shout out Splatoon.
Shout out Splatoon. I don't know anything about Splatoon, and I don't know anything about Dragon Balls either.
I'm confused though. Because this guy doesn't look like a kid or a squid.
Who?
This guy, Master
This guy?
Roshi.
Oh, Master Roshi.
That dude looks like a squid. He's got the bulbing eyes.
He is a squid, despite his name being Cuttlefish.
Oh,
His name's Craig Cuttlefish.
What's up, Craig?
He's the captain. He has a Hawaiian shirt version? Wait, does Roshi have...
That's what I meant. Check out the...
Does he have a Hawaiian shirt version? Is that what this one is?
Yeah, I'm used to him wearing the Hawaiian shirt. But
Oh
not even
my
that
gosh.
One. I remember, in my memory, he wore red.
No, it's definitely gonna be that one. Because that's what all the answers are. Is this the one? Yeah. A squid? Unless... Oh, here's one of him in a green one. With different proportions.
Yeah.
This is so silly. Huh. Yeah, you're right. It is the ancient master, like, master archetype definitely showing up here. Corbett needs you to show me the difference between these pictures. You always look at someone or like, this is just this guy from that other thing.
Yeah, but...
You did this to me with Genshin, with Junkrat and one of the other characters.
Yeah, and I was right about him too.
I don't think you were. I still don't agree with that.
I actually spoke with the developer and he told me we talked outside of class. I met with him. How's that pretzel?
Great, if I wasn't choking on it.
Not a pretzel treat.
It's great. Overruled. Joby, I think if you had connections with Genshin Impact creators, I think we'd be hearing more about it.
Oh my god, I mean, well, I have to sign so many NDAs, it's insane. And that's just running around their circles.
My model is going crazy for some reason. Hang on, fix. Stop choking, I'm okay. Don't worry. Oh.
What's Splatoon all about?
Oh, Octavio boss fight while we're doing it. Splatoon's about humans becoming extinct and then being replaced by squids and octopus. Also a lot of racism.
Yeah, I have heard a lot of internalized stuff in there.
Yeah.
But they've got the paint though, so you're telling me that they were able to figure out how to
paint?
master
They're squids.
Yeah, engineer dyes and different pigments and stuff. Right.
Okay, yeah, they did do dye engineering. That is important, sure, yes. It's not paint, it's ink. That is my classic printmaker problem.
They're a squid now, right?
Yeah, they're not kids anymore. They are squids.
Squids don't ink, do they? Do squids ink? Am I losing my mind here?
Yes, you are losing your mind. That's the premise of the game, Joby.
Right, my fault, OG. But
What?
You have to forgive me that I was thinking about octopi, and then I was.
Octopus are also in the game.
Those cephalopods, I barely trust a word they say. So.
Uh-oh, Joby also has sea creature racism, apparently.
No, I mean, I ride with Cuttlefish. I don't know what was the last time I had to sit down with a squid, but... Right. Okay.
Right, okay. I have a lot of questions. Cephalobuds, yeah. Electric eels, squid ink spaghetti. That is also a thing. I've heard of squid ink spaghetti.
Yeah, that's good.
That's true. Hey, let me... Oh, okay. I do have to look at this man's design.
That's okay. I'm gonna play now.
Go ahead. Thank you for stopping by, Joby. We're making Joby interested in Splatoon? I don't think so. Not quite. Not quite. Joby does like a first-person shooter type game, but Joby is more into like a CS:GO type first-person shooter, or like a Call of Duty first-person shooter, maybe. Oh, don't get back.
Wait, you say I'm a gamer?
I said the type of first-person shooter you play is more like CS:GO and Call of Duty.
What about all the classic?
Joby had to come back in here to set the record straight. I have to say this.
All those Bioshocks out there.
Okay, yeah, Bioshock,
all those
sure.
Classic FPS video games.
Uh-huh. Does Joby like Valorant? Joby did play Valorant for a minute.
Valorant. I got nasty on Valorant.
Uh-huh.
I was a Viper.
Get Joby into Warframe. I don't have to.
Warframe. I played Warframe.
Yeah, Joby's played Warframe.
Yeah, that game I didn't understand.
You didn't understand.
I played it for like 3 years and...
I can't get Joby into Splatoon. We don't have the game, and we also don't pay for the online.
Oh, I pay for the online.
Oh, you do?
I can't find my Switch though.
Oh, you're paying for the online, and we don't even know where your Switch is.
Right. That's tragic.
That is tragic.
But yeah, no, I'm a Splatoon guy. I'm with a paint roller guy. I always rocked a paint roller when I played it.
You have played it?
I've actually never
played it, lying.
I saw the trailer.
That's crazy.
I saw in the trailer they had those. Am I wrong? Chat. Click that.
Help! No, well, no. Joby might like Splatoon if you ever get it. That's true, and they are saying EG and Joby gaming Splatoon when Joby carry. Any game we play, you should know, be aware, Joby does carry in every game.
1000%.
I played Fortnite with Billy and was like, wow, the only reason I survive at all in the game is because Joby carries me. Which is to say, Billy's not bad at the game, but Billy's like a support type player, and
yeah, all these video
I'm not worth supporting.
I'm a big gamer boy. And I was a gamer boy. Said see you later,
a gamer boy. See you later, boy.
And I'm ready to drop in Splatoon. So where we dropping?
Yeah, where we dropping boys in Splatoon? You're right. OMG, the head turn. Yeah, Joby is over here, so I have to full like 180 look out the door to where Joby is standing. I don't know how much you guys can or cannot hear Joby. Directional mic problems maybe, but
let me just see if this works.
Yep.
No!
Hit a whip.
Stop!
I just hit a whip. Yeah,
No!
I didn't even need to really try that hard. Hit a whip real quick.
I didn't know what you were doing.
It was motion tracking it.
No! Joby's well audible, great. Thank you, Joby. Stop! No! No more! No! Joby is stealing my leap motion tracking. No, it won't get you if you're up there. It's too far away.
Yeah.
No! Leave me alone! Help! Help! And Joby's just singing in the background now, and did also leave all of those chocolate-covered pretzels right here with me. Lovely banter, thank you. In case you were wondering what it's like living here, Joby, it is me doing something, Joby is miscellaneously somewhere else singing in the house, or randomly appears, a little bit of chaos, leaves. Joby is bits as a human being. It's great. Never lacking in entertainment around here. Snack time? Oh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I eat a chocolate. Me when the alien inside my skin is trying to claim control of the body, but it's my turn on the body. Yeah, Joby, it's my turn on the body. Mom said I could use the Squiiji form right now. Stretch? Okay. Pearl crown is cool, thank you. I'm gonna make like a real 3D model of it, but for now, it is PNG, which honestly works better than I thought it would. It's not too bad. It actually works pretty okay. Living with a jump scare? I do live with a jump scare. Joby jump scares me often. All right, me eat my chocolate. Ah. Pizza fish crackers or cheddar blasted? I've never tried the pizza ones. Oh, this is a what? This is a weird chocolate. Oh, Whoa! I'm eating a lemon-flavored chocolate. Ah! It's lemony! It's really sour! Ah! Okay. Alright, I'm awake now. No more of that. Oh man, okay. Cheddar blasted fish crackers all the way. I'm gonna eat fish cracker now because... Oh! Joby's family got me some chocolates for Christmas, and I just took a bite of one of them, and it's like lemon, but like it's like if I stuck my tongue on a lemon. It's like chocolate on the outside, and then like sticking my tongue in a lemon on the inside. That ain't it. Nope. That ain't it. Cheddar blasted is my vote, Mythic. Okay. So, squids. Cuttlefish more specifically. Sorry, I'm still in shock. This man, we got distracted. He is a squid. I like his beard design. He is a creature in a way that I do enjoy. It is cute. As mentioned, but Cuttlefish's cane is his old sniper weapon called a bamboozler. That's crazy. Cane is the weapon. Yeah, wow, that is kind of wild for him. Interesting. This man just walks around carrying a weapon at all times. Beat me to it, you're good, you're good. You guys are on the same brain wavelength. I like that his clothing is repaired. He is so skeletal. This man has a rib cage. I don't know if you know this about squids. Squids don't have rib cages. Wait, hang on, pause, wait. All of you lied to me. You told me they don't have bones. What's this then? They don't. This is a rib cage. Old little squid man time. They don't. They don't? what am I looking at, then? Cartilage? Cartilage shaped like a ribcage? Sure, squid jerky ribs, an expression of oldness. I'm sure it is ripped muscles. It's not that, Rex. I'll tell you that much. They say they don't have bones, but they're contradictions. That's what I'm pointing out here, is there may be a contradiction visibly here, in them not having it. They have skeletal cartilage, don't worry about it. Okay, I'm not worried. And this is where we get this to the Craig isn't a squid theory. Yeah, cuttlefish have bones, don't they? Cuttlefish bones are very much a thing. But he's got a squid thingamabob on top of his head. He is a squid, though. Conspiracy theories here about this man. Wig. What if he's wearing a wig? That could be an option. He's not actually cuttlefish. I do know that. I do know that. He is bamboozling us. Yes, with his bamboozler. So then are the squid sisters not squids? I don't know. People were talking about in the comments of my last one that they thought the gold eyes were a cuttlefish trait and that the squid sisters were actually cuttlefish secretly, but apparently they're not. I don't know. I don't have the answers here. I'm not sure. Oh, what? Oh, if I may link, I'm so sorry. You may not link. Links can only go to a couple places. It is okay. I appreciate it, though. There's the monocloning is dried up form. Oh, see, I will open that link you did send. Moobot is just trying to keep me safe. Hang on. Whoa, it's freaking out. Okay, here, give me a little. Oh, it's got his squid form. He is like jerky-esque in it. That's weird. And he actually has more hair pieces than it looks like. Look at this guy. This is his T-pose. Just funny, they have his legs in position. And his eyebrows really stick out from his head. Interesting. Cuttlefish family are inklings, actually. Seen cuttlefish people and they look like inklings, so it's confusing. Oh. Okay, fully perplexing. Does not matter for the sake of design. For the sake of design, I enjoy that they have made him, you know, they're not afraid to show age in his character, and they've gone for, you know, wrinkles and making him a little bit skeletal. I like that the way they handled his beard. It's very funny, and it does make me think of Cuttlefish, almost, in the shape that it's designed in, but I do see the squid elements, because he does have the mask and the pointed ears. I enjoy that his clothing is worn. Like, we can tell that he is past, you know, maybe what, like, his determined peak of what his life was. It seems like he's holding on to the past in his outfit. He's got his captain's hat, but it is heavily repaired. He's got this fully, like, patchwork stitched together outfit, but he's got his beautiful, shiny, perfect, pristine medals on it, which is also interesting. So I'm getting a lot of things about maybe this character, what is important to him, and his role by looking at him, and yeah, he's the captain. The captain's hat will tell me that, yes. Craig, Callie, and Marie all have slightly different ear shapes from other inklings. Add that with the ribs, people theorize they were cuttlefish, but then the squid form, yeah, confusing. Squid form does look like a nervous system. It's kind of creepy, which is why I did not. We're not gonna look at it for too long. It's a little creepy. I don't know. Octolings and inklings, but squid and octopus people who will sometimes look similar to inklings, octolings, but lack certain features and abilities. I think there's just ambiguity sometimes in their designs, yeah. Look at him, he's the captain now. He is the captain. I do see that in his design. In this one, he definitely looks like guy who retired. Right down to the jean shorts. He's got his Hawaiian shirt and he's got his shoes. Why can't we get this man some shoes that have full toes on them? He's still wearing like raggedy, like ripped up, torn clothing. Which is also, I guess, telling us things about him as a character, which is maybe that he, A, doesn't care about it, B, maybe he's in financial hardships, or C, I don't know. Have you met old men? I have. I'm just saying that a lot of games don't like to portray old people as looking particularly old. Whereas with this guy, they're like, bald, big whiskery mustache, wrinkles. Like, they've done the things. They're not shying away from it, because I hate when anime and games are like, this is an old person. And it's a woman who looks like, otherwise she's drawn like they draw the teenagers in the series, but they just give them crow's feet. I'm like, commit. Yeah, he's moving on to a better part of life here, maybe, but His shoes still aren't repaired. He's still wearing the exact same shoes he was wearing before. Yes. My mom's eternal struggle to get my stepdad into clothing without holes. You know, I've participated in this struggle also. Fungi Father loves to keep t-shirts that have holes in them. So maybe that is just like the way men are to some degree. He is just stubborn and refuses to replace those shoes. They're important to him. Maybe. Whereas normal new looking shoes, but goes back to those in the third game. He's attached to them, maybe. Maybe he's just attached. He doesn't want to give up on them. They're his special favorite shoes. It's like me hanging onto a hairbrush that was physically disintegrating for 15 years. I've had the same hairbrush for 15 years, and then it started disintegrating, and then it continued to disintegrate for like 12 years. It started disintegrating after 3. The handle, like the plastic of the handle, started getting sticky and weird. But it was my hairbrush. Why would I get rid of it? We know I'm not neurotypical. It's the neurodivergence. And the only thing that finally convinced me to get a new one was a Hello Kitty collaboration with the hairbrush company that made my original one. And that is my new hairbrush. It is Hello Kitty. Of the same brand. But this one is not turning into mush and goo plastic because it's more modern and they knew how to make it properly. Yes. If it doesn't fall off your body, you can still wear it. Me, a guy. You know, that's fair. And I guess that is how he thinks. Not that you can see him right now. He's just like peeking out from under over my arm. Hi man, how's it going? I like lean my head against him and take a rest. Hello. Yeah, kind of gross, yes. Why would Grizz come make replicas of the captain's hat? What do you mean? Oh, we're doing, this is another Ink Sister song. They're singing, question mark, right? Maybe. But his priorities are maybe like many of the generation of men above many of us. If it's got a hole in it, if I can still wear it, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. One of the rewards in Salmon Run is this hat? Oh, interesting. Interesting. At Grizzco with enough salmon scales. Wait, okay, I have a lot of questions. We're not there yet. We are not there yet, so I will not ask them quite yet. But I have a lot of questions. This guy's design. Unfortunately, red is very distracting. I do look at his outfit, but you know, that is important. In both versions of his design, less so this one, but in this one, the medals are super obscured. Like, I feel like I can't see them super clearly. Because of how busy the patterning is. This EG for real? What do you mean? I'm real. Miss Jackson, I am for real. He has this Hawaiian shirt, which is kind of sadly disguising his veteran medals, which I think is important to his character. Unfortunately, I think they need drop shadows. And or maybe if there was a less busy part of the Hawaiian shirt patterning, that might be to benefit. It's okay. Didn't mean to make your mother cry, you know? Maybe because they're rigged and becoming old now. I don't know. I don't know. But they are quite hidden, which, you know, maybe that is also because he's moving on from that part of his life slightly, but the decision to display your medals of honor on your Hawaiian shirt definitely means he still feels that they're very important. So, something. Yeah. And his fit and Octo expansion is peak. I don't think we've looked at that one. We haven't looked at all of them, but the problem is that a lot of these characters have so many outfits that if I look at all of them and grade them all separately, it would take too long, it'd be too much. It'd be too long. But I do like his cropped jorts. That is very something that my grandfather would do. Not would do, does do. My grandfather wears his hand cut by himself, fraying at the hem jorts. I'm going to headcanon this man as being my Italian grandfather, who also wears Hawaiian shirts, funny enough, and slightly destroyed shoes. I see. If you look at Cuttlefish back in the war, he looks a lot like a male version of Marie, which I think is nice. Oh, so you can like tell they're related. Oh, you can say that. I don't know. I did like you say, what are you wearing? I am wearing Pearl's crown on my head. I'm borrowing it just for today. Yes. Okay, fine. I'll look at his Octo expansion outfit. Fine, you convinced me. Craig, Cuttlefish, Octo expansion. Oops, I've misspelled. Oh my god, the tracksuit. wait. Hang on, this is my grandfather for real. This is very much... Oh my god, I love this man. I love this. I love that they went for like the quintessential, like his outfits. My grandfather was in the Navy. He did not wear his medals, but boy did he used to have the hat. He didn't wear it around a lot, but he always was present in the house. This is definitely a fit my grandfather would wear, and this is definitely a fit my grandfather used to wear when he was a little bit younger. I love this. I love this. This is very quintessential, makes us feel that little bit of like nostalgia and like little place in my heart for him. This is great. I love this. Gotta see him rapping at so peak. This man does not look like a guy who knows how to rap, but that is crazy. Good for him. He reminds me, do you guys see those TikToks of the older gentlemen who are doing like K-pop dances? I feel like I see them all the time. And yeah, he's got the slip-ons. He's got the what are they, the Keds slip-ons? It's so good. This is so funny. I love this. This is good for him. So if we're grading him, I love this design for him. I love that he has glasses. It makes his face more focal. The green isn't as distracting as the red and patterning. And I'm not sure what all this is. He's got like some weird like USB thing happening, but I can tell, you know, the metals are behind it and I can tell they stand out more clearly on top of this outfit than the Hawaiian outfit. But this is what his headset. Oh. Interesting. He's got a captain's hat on backwards. This is great. Yeah, he still has his medals on. They're very important to him. I enjoy the commitment to making him old man core in the best way possible. But if I were to grade, let me close this. Eat a fish cracker. Question, which one should I grade? Which ones do you guys want me to grade? Because here's the thing, this one has distracting elements. This one I think is my favorite out of them, but that doesn't mean anything about it being a good design or not. It just means I like it. Tracksuit. He's good at rapping for 130. That's fair. Tracksuit, tracksuit. Okay, who wants me to grade this one? Okay. So if we're grading this one, focal point. The glasses being very dark and bold, where it's surrounded by a lot of lighter elements, same with the sort of mask for his eyes, is doing good things for focal point. The cane has a bright red thing on it, which, it being a weapon, I think that makes it important. But some funny metal things you guys are saying was a headset, but the metals, if it weren't posed like this, would be more apparent and be able to read more clearly. For silhouette's sake, sadly, I think that is the weakest part of this version of him. His pose makes him distinct. Him having a cane does also help, but this hat isn't as specific or large and exaggerated. And then, you know, this has silhouette from, you know, hanging low here, and the hat being more exaggerated, and the tie on the shoulder. The tracksuit is all very close to the body, where I feel like it's not contributing to silhouette as well. But the headset, you know, if we're in a different pose, may help contribute and make up for it. I feel like he lost a lot of exaggeration here, so I may take points off for silhouette. What? Otherwise, I like this design. Let me do a little drawing. Still don't know what we're doing. We are grading the character designs of the NPC characters in Splatoon today. I'm a character design teacher, among other things that I do, and Splatoon, generally I enjoy, and they do not skimp on their NPCs. They don't feel generic to me. I've been enjoying them. So, color palette. It is cohesive. It is a little one note for me, maybe. I might want another color in the palette, but works for the most part. Silhouette. It's a downgrade from his other silhouettes. Is it bad? No. I think he's still gonna stand out clearly because of the way he's posed. But it is a downgrade a little bit for me for other things. For complexity versus clarity, it's fine. I don't really have any concerns about it. For focal points, not really concerned. We are looking him right in the face. And there's a pop of red somewhere that seems like it's important. And then level of detail also on the tracksuit where the medals are. Having all that detail there seems important also to his character. That's fine. Concept and motifs. Definitely with the tracksuit, they're making it very clear to us that their intention with him is beloved old man to some degree. They're definitely trying to give us grandpa. He's more retired in some of the designs than other, and we can tell that, you know, being a captain was important to him. to his interests, and clearly him still carrying his weapon tells us something is also important about that. I've got a lot of confusion about what his species is, because it is pretty much hidden in all of them. I would be likely to say, ah, Craig Cuttlefish, he's a cuttlefish. But honestly, just looking at him in these designs, I am not getting the aquatic life influence that I get in any of the other designs we've looked at today. Like, here I'd be like, squid? Where? Knowing the conventions of Splatoon, I'm able to look at the ears and say, okay, and look at the mask and say, okay. Same deal here. The only one where I'm getting more of it slightly is here. So I do think I have to take points off for that, where with him, it's not as apparent that he is not just a weird human. Especially when we're looking at the fact that, like, he has anatomy in a way that a lot of them don't either. Yeah. So, what does that give us? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Not bad. The average is pretty high for this game. I don't know what the average is today. I haven't really been counting all of them, but average is not too bad. His cane being his weapon also plays into how he still thinks the Octarians are plotting some evil plan after the war. Oh, so he's paranoid. I see. Paranoia. He's always equipped. He's just like me, for real. Always ready in case something should happen. However, mine is not coming out of prejudice. Mine's coming out of unruly students. His may be coming out of, my man, you gotta get over it. The Octarian war is over. It's done. We can get along now. Everybody can be besties. Everyone can be friends. It's gonna be all right. Who else did I have here on my mandatory list? Let me close all of my cuttlefish men. Mr. Grizz. Okay. So I do have to give a spoiler warning here, I believe, because everywhere on the page where I was looking for this fella, it was like, spoiler, 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 spoiler. Question mark? It's the Russians all over again. Wait, they might have had a point about that one. What? Me? We're not gonna get into that, I think. I mean, if he's hard to show signs of aging in fish, shredded limbs, and lack of color, so default to human size. No, I know. It's fair. But I feel like they could have made him a little less human in some other ways to make up for it still, you know what I mean? This is a statue. And I do know that. This is a walkie-talkie. There is actually a character. But I just want to open this because this is what the Splatoon wiki has as the main image for what Mr. Grizz is. I did have to hunt after that to be like, okay, what is Mr. Grizz? Spoiler warning. Something blank of Theseus, the only way to describe his true design. Why, we're really on the ship of Theseus today, aren't we? Aren't we? Boom, he was a bear, he messed with himself. This is something, right? Yeah, this is like Spider-Verse Kingpin. So much in the design. Small head, giant body. And it's funny because he's like the rounded version of Kingpin. Kingpin is so square. This guy is so rotund and round shaped. He is the final mammal. He looks like a horrible experiment gone wrong with like a weird like anemone wound. He's got ink on him that's sort of iridescent like an oil spill. He is so intimidating, yes, despite being so round, and it's about the scaling of shape and about contrast. Having this dark color on the bottom part that's, you know, gradating up, a very small head which makes him very uncanny, and then glowing white eyes. He is upsetting. He also reminds me of, have you guys seen those, what are they, the bear stuffed animals with the giant small heads? Hang on. Yeah. He is like soulless. Hang on. He's like the evil version of this. Like, this is so round and friend-shaped for having very, very similar proportions. Is this the IKEA guy, right? IKEA, oh, I don't know how to say that word at all. Junkelskog, maybe? Like, this is the cute version. This is him before and after. He's so scary. He tried to bring back mammals, but he failed. Oh man, yeah. Creepy. What did I come back to? An enemy design. Which, here's the thing. I don't think this is that, character designed of an enemy or a villain design. Like, it's an animal design, I would say, more so than anything else. Almost to the degree of being almost like an enemy you could fight design. He's not really character designed all that much. For as much as, you know, does have a lot of character design in his proportions. There's a lot of other things that have similar proportions that exist out in the world. I wish there's maybe a little bit more personality in it. I say as if he isn't totally creeping me out and totally scary. Yeah, I don't know. Brother of Blahaj. Killer hunchback, yeah. Position of the head helps with creepiness, yes. He looks hunched over. The camera location where the horizon being all the way down here is adding to it, the direction. Or that also works. He was asleep for thousands of years. Yeah, he does give me a little bit of abomination. He's a little bit of creepy. His color design is interesting. He is creepy. Oh, I just wish there was maybe a little bit more to him. I'm not sure. We're running into a Mr. Apple-esque problem, but not as close. He's so cute, I'm hugging him. Zoro and Ririko, you guys think he's cute for some reason. Is he cute? Yes. A little bit, but is he also setting off the uncanny part of my brain? Also, yes. Obscured silhouette of the head also gives horror vibes, that's true. We're getting a lot of horror vibe from him, and he is very creepy. But he's not all that character designed. But for what it's worth, you know, he does have things that tell us stuff about his character, and do tell me maybe something went wrong. Like, he's got these oiled, sheen-esque colored patches on him. He's got this, which I'm reading almost like a barnacle-y wound? Maybe? And his eyes almost make him look like he's not real. Like he is this almost like a stuffed bear of some sort that's being piloted. So he is definitely, yeah, a boss design. And he is creepy, and I'm getting clues about that whole thing people are saying where he is like, biological nightmare experiments gone wrong? I see some of that. But I honestly wish there was maybe more of it physically in his design. Because the things that tell me it are things that are like kind of tacked on, as I say, in the sticker-like sense. If he is experiments gone wrong, I want a little bit maybe of like a zombie effect maybe? Of like, oh, he's stitched back together. The barnacle wound is just because you need to hit him. That's fair, I guess. Technically he's a stuffed bear, stuff with that mammal transformation formula. I don't know, if he's like a weird mammal homunculus, maybe I want a little bit more of it. And the ability to shapeshift into goo like the Inklings and Octolings. Ugh. Ooh, creepy. But I want more of that. If he can do that, I want this to be more like drippy and more integrated into him, where maybe his fur is transforming into, you know, the ink that is dripping, or like maybe his face or like his skin is sagging, like it's made of that texture. He just looks like a bear to me. It's one of those things where I feel like he is a missed opportunity in a lot of ways for design, where like if I was pitched for character, you are the CEO, the executive who is, or I guess like the showrunner or game runners who says, hey, designer EG, we need bear, kind of, he's been through a bit. He's a little bit of a homunculus situation of a lot of mammals that have gone together to form one thing. Some experiments have gone wrong, and he can transform into the gloop that the octopus used despite being a mammal. He is an enemy. You know, I may have done some similar things in a lot of ways, but I feel like this is one of those things where like if I was doing something for this, I'd be like, all right, give me like, see if I can do this right. Like, give me like melting a little bit maybe. Like make him clearly be like falling apart in some way. Like make these be doing like weird things also. You know, for a series that is so into goo, I feel like we could have made him like grosser almost. You know what I mean? But he is cool. Like, I don't know, like this can come out and like drain down or something where it's still clearly what you want to hit, but it's just a little nastier. I'm trying to think of other ways I'd want to do. I don't know. Looks more disheveled in one specific design in the concept art. I'd be intrigued to see that. I'd be intrigued to see it. In space on the side of a rocket that he's trying to use to rain the goo back down on Earth. I don't think he's anything but a bear, really. I see. No memos left in space for thousands of years. If he was in space, I want to see him, like, with, like, more distinct, screwed up, like, mutations. Bear that was a lab animal gained sentience before humanity died. I don't know. I don't know. I just wish there was more. Yeah, like, ink dripping from his mouth. Give us that he's, like, falling apart in some way, or, like, I don't know. His defeated design is different. Let me see his defeated design. Because here's the thing, I do think he's cool, but I feel like he is definitely just missing something for me. Oh, yeah, like, this concept art makes him more interesting in the posing. Hang on, I'm gonna open this. Like, this concept art makes him more interesting. Very big claws. We're getting, like, a magical feeling from that slime. I am seeing people making the joke about him that he is just that bear we were looking at earlier. But I'm not seeing really... Oh, I'm seeing redesigns, too, as I look through, but I'm not really seeing any of what people are saying about what he looks like when he's defeated. How he's a different design at that point. I'm not really finding it. I mean, I don't know. I feel like there's other ways we could have made gross and strange. Should look at the Octo expansion concept art. 2 words, sausages, dentistry. That's a combo that I don't know if I like. Hang on, let me... Defeated. Hello, music? Oh. Oh, wait. We ran out of Splatoon. We went through the entire Splatoon 1 OST there. Hang on. Yeah, I'm not finding him. I found the link I posted to defeated Mr. Grizz. You can. Moobot will yank it away from you, but I can still get it, even if you say that. Defeated design? Yeah. Yeah. Peek me in. No, not peek me in. You're okay. I will just steal the link, though. Thank you for sending it. I'm sorry Moobot is so zealous. Hopefully Moobot is not timing you out, though, for doing that. And is just not letting you say it. Let me see. Oh, he just turns into... Hang on. This? He just kind of melts a little bit. He just kind of melts. I don't know. It's still giving creepy, and it's giving a little bit of, like, horror in a similar way. This is more memorable to me a little bit. Interesting. Yeah, from bear to otter. Yeah, he is reading a little more like otter. I don't know. I still feel like in general, like, let me go back to my rubric. I feel like if I'm grading this fella, I feel like he is a little bit lacking in the concept area. I can see what they're going for. He's a little too one note. He's a little too direct for me. For focal points, it is the face and the eyes, which is fine. Complexity versus clarity, I want more. I feel like his design is lacking some things. For silhouette, his silhouette is very distinct though. And his color palette is fine. I just wish that purple was integrated more than just being blobbed on him. So he's kind of all over the place for me, but that is like a very squished version of him. They did turn him just straight into a glue or a goop. Not melted, more like squeezed. Ah, spoilers. He got squeezed. He's so cute. Why he gotta be hurt? Just wants the world to be fuzzy and soft again. You know, in a future where everything is slimy and damp, I think I'd go insane, and I would, you know, understand his mission. I don't like slimy. I don't like damp. I don't like wet things. I like crunchy, and I like dry and or maybe fluffy. We're talking about texture. I know I'm on board with you a little bit, but unfortunately I guess the goo did triumph over him. We all lose to goo in the end, I say. We can gloop it up. No ice cream? No. Well, I like ice cream. Ice cream's cold. And it's not, I don't like ice cream when it's getting super melty. I don't know. Did that, I hugged him so hard. There you go, give him a little bit of hug. If he attacks me, I have no choice but to defend myself back. But I don't know. I can understand. It's tough being the only one of your kind, maybe. He does just look like a teddy bear in this one art too. I don't know. I want him to be a little bit more I don't curse. So I won't say what I want to say. I wish he was a little more messed up. I just wish it was a little more messed up, maybe. Who else do I have to look at? Like, they could almost treat these like we're seeing, like, these are like holes in him that we're seeing into. I don't know. I feel like there's more we could do. Like, almost like this is depth. We saw Anime's design on Monday with, like, the heart-shaped cavity in the chest. Like, what if ooze-shaped cavities inside the body where the slime is taking over and we can see that, you know, he has the ability to transform into the slime and it goes all the way through him. Like, I feel like that would make it creepier, right? I don't know. I don't know. Too graphic for family-friendly game. It doesn't have to actually be gory, though. It doesn't have to actually be gory, and I would propose that some of the design things I have seen in Splatoon are kind of more unsettling. Some of the Salmonid stuff and some of the enemies are very creepy. When I send the Octo expansion concept art, where should I send it? Oh, you're good. If you send it in the, we have a channel for, like, live suggestions. If you send it in there, I can take a look. Yeah. DJ Octavio would be good. Who do I have next here? Oh, that was it. Those were all the ones I had planned. So you know what? We will look at DJ Octavio next. DJ Octavio. Whoa, interesting. Interesting. Hang on, there's definitely a couple different versions of this character, it looks like. He is giving me... he is definitely giving... Do you guys remember the aliens that are kind of in those, like, weird egg-type things in the Jimmy Neutron movie? This really feels like it's similar to me. I feel like it is. Splat 2 Octo expansion has you nearly blended? Yes. He has several designs? Okay, we'll open a couple of them, maybe. Let me just see if that appeared in the Discord. Oh! You have the art book for it! Dang! Whoa, okay, so yeah, hang on. Look at this crazy art book imagery. This is creepy. Teeth, eyeballs, braces. This is like, yeah, like body horror almost in the concept art. This is creepy also. Some goo and tentacles. They definitely leaned way harder out of the horror elements for the actual game. This is like Scar a Kid level maybe. But I would say, yeah, no, these are like final bosses for me. These are scary. Like, even like, if I'm looking at this thing down here that's gooey in a creepy way, this thing that's like a brain with all these like IV bags going into it. These are horrifying. I love this art. This is fantastic and also creepy and gross. Yeah. Nothing says Nintendo like body horror. It does happen. There's a lot of body horror in Nintendo IPs, and I don't know why. But these are crazy. I have a feeling the designs in-game are probably not as hardcore this, but that is wild. Like, look at this thing. What is that? Weird spider with goo. I like these designs for enemies. These are fantastic. They're giving atmosphere. They're giving the fear that you want from a final boss design. That bear, I feel like, do I still have him open? This does not strike fear in my heart, even close to the same degree that horrifying blender of sausages and teeth and eyes or whatever this octopus horror monstrosity is. Like, these things are much scarier. I don't know. that seeing this definitely makes me want more from this. You know what I mean? I don't know what this was or why that is what they use as the image for him. What do we have next? Who do we have next? Hi, Rusty. Oh yeah, the DJ. Yeah. Hang on. Octavio's disabled and can't go into his Octoling form. Interesting. Cuttlefish injured Dr. Octavio in the war. Used to be a regular Octoling, but now he can't transform out of his swim form. Oh, interesting. I see. More Octavio? Yes, we're back to Octavio. This is very interesting to me. He's got like a samurai style hat on, almost. But he's in a very future tech robot. His colors are interesting and also fun. And he does look very villainous. It's definitely the way they've posed his like, almost like eyebrow area to do that. It was an interview. Trapped in his octopus form by old age or injury. Oh, it is. It was an interview. Okay, I see. This guy is interesting. He feels more character design to me than the other ones do, and he is creepy. Are they leaks? I don't know. I don't know quite what they are. I think they look like he's holding them to puppet the thing he's in. So I don't know. Is he holding wasabi? They're wasabi. Interesting. Okay. That's how he's puppeting his, like, robot form that he is using to get around, which looks like it flies. No, he's got more behind him? What do you mean? He's a humanoid form in a lore scroll. Okay. Like his tentacles are folded. Octolings are more Japanese or oriented in design. Interesting. I hadn't noticed that super distinctly in the other Inklings we had looked at, but I do see it here. He is also a DJ, which I'm not overwhelmingly getting here, other than maybe like these shapes are referencing turntables? Question mark? He's using records to control his ship? Where? What do you mean? Can I just not see it? If I look at his other designs, there's another one here that has it more apparent. I see this is also... I like this, hang on. This is kind of fantastic to me, where they've made the samurai hat much more like streetwear. I love that. I love that the crossover they're doing between those design elements. That is fun. Hang on, but I see there's other ones where he is... This is probably a really small image. But this is him in like his more, it looks like, DJ outfit, potentially? Oh, okay, wait, so these things go into like a turntable-like system, and I see he's got all of the technology for being a DJ here also. This is interesting. I feel like an octopus would make a very good DJ for all intents and purposes, but I like this. I like the variety, yeah. Yeah, there's the records. Are these the records? I'm not sure I'm seeing the records as clearly. He makes wasabi using his turntable thing. He must be small. Splatoon to attire Mad Max outfit for the third game. Interesting. So he's making wasabi on the turntables. Splash of the wasabi makes it hard to see. Okay. One wasabi uses them to scratch the turntables. There's just some goop particle there. Oh, okay. Is that also happening? Whoops, I gotta close this, even though it is really cool. Nope, not that one. This. So I'm guessing there's turntables below it that I just cannot see. That is interesting. I'm glad that for a game that seems to prioritize music so much with having idols as characters and it does have a banger soundtrack. I am glad that they kind of integrated that into a villain design, which is fun. I do enjoy it. I was sending some in the Discord. Thank you. Oh, there we go. I see. Thank you, Zany. Thank you. That makes it much clearer. Hang on. There we go. I see them. They are turntables. Okay. Interesting. Is a DJ uses music to lead the Octarians. That's the lore for the music in the single play levels. Seeing in motion might be easier to tell. Actually, it's definitely easier to tell. That's fair. I think I'm just being hit by unfortunate angles. When you fight him, he's bopping to the beat of the music while using the turntables. Music's one of the biggest parts of Splatoon's world building. That does seem to be the case. I am kind of picking that up. I am picking up what they're putting down. For this guy, I enjoy his hat variety because that is one of those things where just the hats add enough specificity to him that he feels like a character in a way that Mr. Grizz does not to me so much. Like, his eyes feel very specific in their color and placement and shape. His hats feel like they're very specific, and even across these games, they're keeping the hat shape the same, but putting them in a different context, which I find interesting. And then he has sort of like an identifying mark on his hand, which those things combine to make him feel like a character in a way that our man Grizz is lacking. And maybe it's because, you know, we have this human need to form a relationship with somebody we're looking at, you know. We do that through the eyes usually. We like to look someone in the eyes and, you know, establish that this is another creature, a living thing that, you know, we can relate to or not. Soulless empty eyes maybe are preventing me from doing that with this character to some degree. The fact I'm not getting a lot of emotion other than just haunting from them also maybe is why I'm missing something there. This guy is very expressive. I'm looking right in the peepers, right in the eyeballs, making, you know, a connection with this character, so I feel like I could come to understand his morals or what he's about, which for a villain can be kind of important. Yeah, Grizz is a little too basic for me. Octavio's got the extra flair that I think he needs for a villain design. Is he big or intimidating in a way that you would sometimes want your big bad in a series to be? No. But he doesn't have to be. Mother has a character in an egg at some point, I think. Is that Mother 3? That you defeat, who is really not big or scary at all. They let her put guys in wigs also. Or not wigs, eggs. J-pop ended a war? What? Actively everywhere is a part of the world, yes. Octavio used to be Agent 8, Marina and Oct's boss. In side order, Pearl threatens to beat him up for overworking Marina. Oh no! Oh man. J-pop indeed ended the war? Let's go! Music has the power to bring us all together. Which is good. I like this design. I do enjoy the clever ways they're translating the hat. I feel like I've said it a couple times. I enjoy it. I think that the way they're keeping the same shape language, but then, you know, incorporating elements of those other styles to make them match with the game. I think we talked about how Splatoon 2 was a little bit more street art style. Streetwear style is interesting. You know, we're exchanging for like some punk DIY spikes and, you know, overwhelmingly black and neon design. It is intriguing. They've definitely detailed him up a little bit more too, where I can see his octopus elements and stuff around his eyes a little bit more clearly here than I can in some of the other screenshots we're looking at. Maybe because of clarity. But his eyes really stand out and are really focal, despite how detailed the rest of his outfit is and his hat is. I do look him right in the eyeball with no trouble. The color design is nice. Purple, pink, green, it's a good palette. And the little bit of darkness from the hat, also good. Honestly, most of this design works for me in all of his design versions. This one I feel like I might not be as drawn to just because it's a little bit more desaturated. But that will also make his eyes stand out even more for it. It's funny, they've kind of made this like a worker's hat, like a miner hat. Interesting. Mr. Grizz is also the stereotypical dispassionate corporate speak CEO of Grizz Co., the company you work for when you do Salmon Run. He's been planning his scheme for millennia. That's what lends to the completely mute dead eyes and expression, just a little more context. Thank you for the context. I appreciate it. I just wish there was more to his design. I just wish there was a little bit more. Squid Sisters played a song so good it convinced half his army to abandon him. Well, you guys were talking about how he was using his music to, I guess, convince them to fight or to control them in some way. So I could see if music is a tactic of persuasion in that universe, I could see how that would make sense. Would be funny if his fur kind of looked like a suit. Yeah, for Mr. Grizz, like we looked at Judd, where the fur is becoming a suit. I feel like that would have been kind of funny if they gave him like a suit collar like area around his neck or something, because that's part of what makes Kingpin in Spider-Verse, who's very similarly shaped, almost like funny in his character design. It gives him a little bit of like a charm almost, that he is such a huge freaky looking dude, but he's shoved in this little suit. Like, it's great. Ah yes, fursuits are the answer. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's a different thing, not what I said. Beige hat fits the desert theme, I reckon, alongside him not being as much of a huge influence. Ah, I see, okay. Calamari incantation, inscribed into the DNA of all Inklings and Octolings. That is mighty culty. I do see that. Fursuits are always the answer. Okay, I don't know if they're always the answer, but maybe they're always an answer. They're an answer. Potentially. But if I'm grading his designs, let me clear these. For his robot, I wish his robot had more interesting shape design to it. It's very round. Nothing wrong with that. It is distinct, but I wish there was more to the design of it. But otherwise, he's fine. His hat is very distinct, which is nice. For color palette, it works for me. No concerns, pretty much. For complexity versus clarity, he has the detail that I think Mr. Grizz is lacking. He has the detail that I think Mr. Grizz lacks, which pushes him just over the edge towards being a more interesting character or villain for me, at least visually. For focal points, it's the eyes. No problem there. The green is really bold. And concept of motifs, I can tell he's evil, mostly just from his expression. I can see the DJ aspects, which do make sense. Would I know that he is a leader? Maybe? Maybe the hat would push me in that direction. And I can tell he's an octopus much more when he's not in his, like, mech suit thing. In here, whoop, hang on. In here, it's a little bit harder. I don't know, he just becomes a circle for me, a little bit. But when we see his whole body, it's a little more apparent. Maybe that's a clarity problem more than a concept problem, but the half point's gonna come out somewhere. So we'll take a couple points out of there, but I think he's a better villain design than Mr. Grizz, which is funny that he is from the earlier game. Usually I like the characters more as the game progresses, but in this case, I like something earlier better. Phantom, thank you for following. Yeah. What are you guys saying? I see you saying things. His boss fight design from 3 takes place in the desert for context. Ah, okay, I see. Machine design becomes more extra in each game. That's also good, I'm glad. The hat tells you he's in charge. Okay, I see. Can we look at the evil Octo expansion phone? Oh yeah, we were going to. I couldn't find a good image of it though, which is why I didn't have it pulled. I had the digital glitch version of one of the enemies from that, I think, on the thumbnail, but I don't know. I gotta stretch. I'm sleepy. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Commander Tartar's the evil phone. Yeah. What? Okay, so there's a couple different versions of him too, so I do once again have to give you guys a little bit of a spoiler warning. Spoiler warning. For I guess that game, I don't know how old the game is. This is a classic EG gives you a spoiler warning for the Bible potentially situation, but this is the character, I think. Right? Question mark? We're getting into a Mr. Apple problem where this is just prop design, I think. Will you cover Evil Callie? I know nothing of Evil Callie. I'm not familiar with Evil Callie. So I don't know. We can if she's very differently designed than regular Callie. Potentially. Just a phone, or is he? Yes. He is a phone. We are gonna run into the Mr. Apple problem, which is that this is, I guess, prop design. It has been humanized a little bit, like if we look at it, there are like, okay, eye, nose, mouth, or at least that's how I read it. It could alternatively also be that it's just eyes and this is mouth because you know, that's where the voice is coming out of, but that technically, yeah, that's the earpiece. This is where you talk into if this is a phone. I don't know. It is interesting. This is the character but he's disguised as a place to talk to the person in charge. Instead, he is the person in charge. That's interesting. More than meets the eye. That seems like good, I guess, design. Oh yeah, Hoshi, I have that one. Thank you though. I just haven't pasted it yet. I had it prepared. There's an octopus bit in there too. Hang on. I wanted to talk about this version first. Betty, be a good listener. Yes. Big round speakers is mouth. I see. As far as character design goes, I know it is their intention that he is not a character so much as he seems like a part of the environment, I guess, telling you what to do in the expansion. You just are communicating with him. And you're communicating with him on behalf of him, actually, technically. He also has telekinetic powers for a whole 5 seconds. Dang, good for him. Good for him. The problem here is that silhouette, it's a phone booth. It's a phone. Complexity versus clarity, it is a phone. Concept, it's a phone. Like, grading gets kind of strange when it comes to this. But I do think it is clever in the writing for them to have done this. So this is one of those fellows that kind of exists outside of grading, for me at least. Where clever in the design, they make him just a part of, you know, the world. He's in disguise. He's disguised in plain sight. This ends up feeling more like a character to me because we're starting to get like elements of adornment almost. He's got his eyes and his mouth, but now he's got like octopus hair. This is a little more creepy, a little more goo, more color design here. There's more happening that is impacting the silhouette. And I guess this is the character, question mark, right? Maybe? Took the form of an old phone in order to appear more friendly to Doctarians, yes. Commander Tartar was also created by the same professor that had Judd. Oh, okay, the professor was doing interesting things, yeah. He is the sauce. So is he just the sauce part of it? Intriguing. Look at his statue from her points. Okay, I see. Yes, the goo is blended up octolinks. Ugh! Ooh. Creepy. He's the whole vicinity. Okay. This, to me, I can grade as a character more than I can grade this. This is a good disguise form, where he's functioning as an object. Meanwhile, here he's functioning more as character. We're definitely getting corrupted, something evil out of this. He's not in disguise anymore. We've got a stronger silhouette. We're getting the hints at the lore here of this does contain octopus to some degree. He's an AI. That's also creepy. Responsible for the death of 10,000 octolinks. That's a lot. Takes over a statue and tries to blow up the world. That's not good. Hang on, why? I wonder, you guys are saying a lot of things, but I'm not seeing, if I look up Commander Tartar, I'm not seeing a lot of the things you guys are talking about showing up in the images, in the search images. And also when I look it up on the wiki, I'm not seeing those things either. There's a lot of fan art for this character. Wow. Wow. Hang on, what is this? Hang on. Ah! There's a lot of fan art. There's a lot of fan art. If you guys have images of the statue, I'm not finding it. What is this? Search NILS statue. Okay, okay. Splatoon. NILS. Oh. Interesting? This is just like a Roman-esque bust, kind of, but with graffiti on it? Question mark? Intriguing. I don't really know what more to say about this. This is a statue. Which is creepy because it has one, I guess, functional eye. It looks like it fits within their, like, the story and the art direction. We've got some neons, you've got some, like, dilapidated world. Commander Tartar is in its eyeball. Is that what this tiny little green speck is? I can see it. It's definitely interesting, but I don't know if it goes into character design. Company logo on its face? They're using it as headquarters. That's messed up. That is creepy. Giant sauce beam in the statue. Look at the canon version. Canon. Splatoon NILS statue canon? We're just learning about the lore right now. Technically, this is the first human seen in Splatoon, even if it's a statue. Really interesting. Whoa, it's coming out the mouth? Hang on. Wait, what? I don't know if I'm actually getting images of what we're talking about, unfortunately. I'm getting images of all kinds of things. And the only image I can find of it with the cannon is this. Side view of it with crazy, creepy, cybernetic mouth. I like this aesthetic. I like when you marry some of these scary future tech elements with stuff that we think of as like nostalgic or like old, high, fine art. I love wrecking it. I love it when we're like, all right, nope, it's actually, you thought this was fine art and fancy and, you know, prestigious. No, it is dilapidated and it is being fully repurposed as a weapon of war. Has blenders full of goop for storage right at the front. Oh man. About to cover the city in sauce. We're gonna get lost in the sauce. So we're gonna talk about design though. We've kind of gotten distracted here, looking at all of his objects. He is plotting to destroy the world. He has a very yassified eye also right there. As far as character design goes, this reads more as a character to me than his other form does, so I can potentially try and grade this, but if we're talking about things like silhouette, he's not humanoid in any way, so he's definitely different than a lot of the other characters are in the series, just based on that alone. He's not shaped humanoid like pretty much all of the characters we looked at today are to some degree, and he's not trying to be. The only way he's trying to be reminiscent of a human is we're pretending he's got humanized, like, eyeballs and mouth. And then this also reads as, like, hair to some degree, which is interesting. Yes, we did get distracted by his toys. Thank you for Snack Rex. I am eating my fish cracker if you're not. Can I send a picture of the blender? You can if you so wish, but I do need to make sure I'm still schmoovin'. I like that my hat isn't bothering me as I eat fish cracker. Can I offer anyone a fish cracker on this fine Thursday night? The delicacies of the shroom, my 5-star dining experience, 5 Michelin star, is just goldfish. I feel like I could make a good goldfish experience. Like, if I had to make a goldfish-themed dessert, or, like, 4-course meal with goldfish crackers, I feel like I could make it work. Like, could make, like, a goldfish cracker crusted tofu. Right? Maybe. What if I just made a goldfish cracker recipe book? I'm distracting myself here. Yeah, I am cooking. Thank you for the hat. Chocolate-covered goldfish crackers. I don't know. Down to eat some fish. Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, Splatoon, that I'm eating fish next to you, but that game apparently makes its own jokes about it. Squeegee, what is your favorite OG Ben 10 alien? I've never actually watched Ben 10, unfortunately. I lived in a household where that was considered a boys' show. I wasn't allowed to watch it, unfortunately. And I have not gotten a chance to look at it in my later years, unfortunately. What? Yeah, we weren't allowed to play with Legos. My mom was a little old-fashioned sometimes. This is your blender. This is not the blender I know and love. I hardly think I could make a 3D model using this make and model. I don't think you could create a squeegee using this. You can create other things, though. Ben 10's awesome. No, I know Ben 10 is awesome. Ben 10 is cool, I have heard. Some of the alien designs are very interesting. They're all very green. I just don't know much about it. It was just not one of the things I was permitted to watch. Maybe because they also thought it was inappropriate for me? I'm not sure. I don't know. Blender, I hardly know her. Ever fluctuating, that's a knee slapper. I have to try so hard. People keep mentioning the game Hades to me, and I have to try so hard to not Hades. Finish his sentence. Them all the time. It's like, built into my blood, in my brain, in my body. I can't not. And I did get gotten by somebody, like, yesterday for it, yeah. Hades fish cracker, my favorite kind. Hades are fish crackers, yes. Yeah, I was seeing you guys trying to do it. You won't get me, I'm immune. Jubby has made me so aware of all of those kinds of jokes. But it's so hard for me not to get other people with it. Alright, close this. I feel like my rubric has lost meaning to me at this point in the day. I feel like I've looked at so many creatures that only so narrowly qualify for this that I feel like it's lost meaning. We talked about philosophy earlier, and now I'm like, what even is a character? What is a design, even? Is any of this real? What is a fish? Do fish deserve this? Do the fish deserve me to be talking about them this way? What is a telephone pole? I've lost my sense of self. How do I grade this? Hang on. This happens to me every time I grade anything, though. If I work on the same rubric for too long, I just, like, fully lose sense of it. What is a cracker? Why is the fish golden? Why did they decide that the combination is cheddar and fish? Why did they decide this? I don't know. What even am I? I'm Simple's arranged squeegee-wise. Like, 2 people agreed with me. Can we look at the Splatoon 2 banned bottom feeders? Yes, we can. Yes. Cheese is delicious with fish. Calm down, it's just a game. I know that, but I have to... The people want me to tell them whether or not design has points or not. Color palette, it's fine. Silhouette, great. Complexity versus clarity, it's fine. Focal points, it's the eyes. Concept and motifs, clearer than the other parts. This is a 9 out of 10, but do I think this is really, like, that close to a perfect design for something? No. But via the rubric, it is. This rubric is not built for fish. Or for telephones, evidently. Like, I feel like we've artificially inflated the rubric at some point here. With this, yeah, we need to look at some Genshin designs to ground us in, you know, grading things properly. I don't know. You can only see 50% of the screen right now, that is true. You're not missing anything. Just me having a crisis. Potentially. I mean, telephones are longer than they are wide. Yeah, well, speaking of that, Roku, do you want me to give this guy, like, not that you can see it. Oh, wait, now you can. Well, you know, now that you say that, is this guy past ladder design? I'm losing all sense of self. Okay, this guy is very asymmetrical. We do like that, at least. I guess eyes are diagonal? Top of head? that? I don't know. He passes a ladder test, but it is the pose. I think if he wasn't posed, he wouldn't pass it as well. But it is a dangerous ladder right now. He's a villain, he better be dangerous. Yeah, I don't know. Next year, April Fool's Critique Object stream? I don't know, maybe. Oh, hello? Crewmates, rotate. There you guys, I didn't even need to ask, you guys are ready. Hi! Hi, Zone and Prime. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi. I'm also an art educator, and we're currently having a little bit of a philosophical nightmare dilemma as I try and look at the character designs of Splatoon. Specifically enemies, some of them are too inhuman, and I, like, do not know what to do with them. My rubric has lost all meaning to me. Help, I don't know who I am anymore. Hi, welcome in. Oh, thank you guys for getting the shout out for them. Hi, Zone and Prime, how was your stream? I hope you had a good time. What were you guys up to? What were you doing? Please save me from the crisis I'm having with distractions. Chair critique stream when? No, but chairs, I don't know if they're real or not. I don't know if a chair is real. Yeah, is the rubric real? What counts as a rubric? Can anything be a rubric? What is a character? What makes something a character? Am I a character? Is my hat a character? I don't know, I'm losing it. Started my first Minecraft gameplay. Ooh, exciting? As in, like, first time ever playing Minecraft? Or, like, first time playing Minecraft live? Intriguing. I hope it went well, though. I hope you had fun. I have not played Minecraft in a hot moment, but I'm gonna have to play it sometime soon. Because we got a donathon reward that is Crewmate Minecraft server that we will get to maybe someday, some way, somehow. Unclear. Is this video gonna be available anywhere after the stream ends? Yeah! You're on YouTube, it'll be exactly where it is now. It'll be on YouTube when it's done. Still, all my VODs are backed up, yes. Wait, really? I didn't even know? Yeah, that was one of the rewards. It was from a while ago in the donathon. Yeah, there was a Crewmate Minecraft server, and I'm figuring it out how to set it up and make it safe, yes. Crewmate Minecraft, wow. There are fungi mods for Minecraft, and that may or may not be a part of it, yes. First Minecraft gameplay ever for me! Ooh! Dang! How are you liking it? I hope you're having fun with it. That is crazy. I feel like that's one of those things where, like, if you get to, like, 2024 and haven't played a game that peaked in popularity, maybe, in, like, 2013, it's like a flex in some way where you can be like, it's my first time playing it. Hee. And then everyone already knows about it, and you get to have the fun of learning it while everyone, like, gets to watch you do that. I feel like that's such a fun experience, is watching someone learn something that's been around for a long time and you already know about. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Analyze this in-game model in every single detail, know every single part of the design detail. Whose? Drew Tartar for 2 years? What? What are you guys talking about? Randomly sells on YouTube. Bro Splatoon character design are my biggest interest. I got you. Oh, hi, Ozzy. Ozzy, were you trying to do funny things to my hair? What are you doing? What are you up to? What are you trying to do to me? Just found Miku as an inkling and my life is complete. Miku. I saw, Billy and I were talking about how Miku is coming to Fortnite, and I will have to get back into Fortnite as a result of this information. Miku, ooh, ooh, Doc and Meek. Apparently it's maybe the festival pass. I'm intrigued. I want Miku. I want Miku. Yes. Be lurking a little bit because I'm working on VTuber models. Good luck on your work. Thank you for hanging out and lurking. I was just wondering, what are you trying to do to my hair? What are you up to? I saw you doing things, yes. Squidstune Miku? Yeah, Squidsune Miku! Uses the backside of the wires to generate electricity, magnetic power to collect the parts of the blender, assemble them. Oh, we're talking about this fella still, Commander Tartar. Creepy. Dang, that is interesting though, yeah. Hair War back. Hair War never left. Glasses War, on the other hand, did leave for a long time. Oh, okay, speaking ye shall receive. Hair War. You guys can never decide how you want me to look. Do you want my glasses on? Do you want my glasses off? Do you want my hair long? Do you want it short? Honestly, I feel like all of it's kind of a slay. And you know, what is Splatoon if not kind of adjacent to a Vocaloid? They're idols that exist in your computer and as holograms, maybe at concerts. Right? I don't know. The Miku effect. Put blue, long things on the side of something and it is Miku. So I feel like it'd be very easy to make Miku in Splatoon. Yeah, sorry, Amber, you can redeem it currently, but the glasses are missing right now. Because they were clipping into my crown. Hang on, wait. I can put them on, though. There you go. I manually redeemed it for you if you're not, Amber. There have been holographic concerts with Splatoon idols. I did know that, because I saw them. In the songs we're listening to, I actually saw footage from them, which was really strange, seeing, you know, Callie and Marie doing their thing, giant people, like, funny proportions, and then it's just, like, normal human man guitarist on the same stage as them. Wild. Fully wild to look at. But it is very cool, yeah. At Japan Expo, they have the Miku concert and Squid Sister concert in the same hall. Dang! Yippee! Yeah. Put long blue things onto you. Are you Miku then? I don't know, Linkstar. What am I? We haven't answered this question sufficiently. We don't know what I am anymore. Am I just Miku if I made my hair blue and long on the sides? What is an EG? We did decide that an EG is just a thing with orange glasses and orange or like gold earrings. That's all it takes to make something an EG, apparently. You don't even need my hair, apparently. You can make something an EG just via glasses and earrings. Accessories only. I don't know. My composition is those things. Miku's composition is her hair, I guess. I don't know. I am a shroom. I am. Don't worry. I'm just having existentialist nightmare on a Thursday night. I say jokingly, I am alright. Fear not, fear not. So, let me close some of these other fellas. What was the group that you guys wanted me to look at? The band? We were supposed to look at some bands. But I don't remember what they were. Bottom feeders. Ah, okay, bottom feeders, okay. Let's find out. Oh, okay, hang on. So these guys. I can tell people like them because there's a lot of fan art. Oh, it's so small. Oh, it's so small. Why is it so small? Oh my gosh, it's all small. Splatoon has this problem. I really don't have this problem with other series. All of the official renders I can find of characters are usually so small. They're so little. If you guys have bigger renders of them, please send them to me. Please, I am intrigued. PUBG Grizz. We did look at Grizz. Oh, sorry, did I give you a Grizz jump scare? We did talk about him earlier. EG is Ramley, Distraction, Design Critique, and Shroom. This is EG. That's true. Those are the components. If you're making a Powerpuff Girls-esque concoction that is to become an EG, we put in a, you know, dash of mushroom, we put in a dash of design and character modeling and art, and then we accidentally knock over the tub that contains a thing labeled Yap, and it just goes in there. That's how I was made in the test tube I was made. Yeah. Yeah. I am yapping, it's okay. They don't have official models, that's okay. Don't worry, don't worry. Hope more bands get 3D models. Interesting. I just wanted, if there's higher quality versions of this art, that would be very, very helpful, but I don't think there are. Yeah, Chemical Yap. Chemical Y is Yap. So, these creatures, this is funny because they almost feel like they're like folk punk, maybe? What is their musical genre? They feel a little bit folk punk to me, yeah, because we've got a fiddle, we've got suspenders, and we have a kilt, which is great. Celtic Rock. Oh, hi, Damien. Speaking of punk. Hello. How are you, Damien? You know, kilts, you know what? Your butt flap thing is almost kilt-like also. Interesting. Funny overlap there. Celtic punk. Okay. We can just listen to them on stream, can't we? Or no? Wait, wait, right, hang on. Their music is probably not... Wait, you might be onto something. Their music is probably not... is probably DC May safe because it's in the game, right? Hang on. Bottom feeders, Splatoon music. I can make this real. We can do this. Seafoam Shanty. Oh, they have shanties. Really? Hang on. I don't know if you guys know this about me, but my biggest genre for the year of 2019 was shanty. Okay, wait. There's battle tracks. Hang on. Hang on. It's gonna switch. It's gonna switch. There we go. I'm good. Hope you're well. I'm doing great. Thank you. Hang on. That's not them. Hang on. Where are they? This is battle tracks. Where are these fellas? This is not the right fellas. Bottom feeder, Seafoam Shanty. Got it. I'm intrigued. Don't let me down. Best day of my life. I am so glad. Fans are in the battle tracks. Oh, okay. Just a little bit of like ding 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 ding. Interesting. Okay, I see. We can listen to this while we look at their designs. Shipwreck and Seafoam Shanty and Fins and Fiddles are all 3 of their songs. They don't have all of them together. I'll skip ahead once we get past it, because there are other ones that do have it, yeah. This is the band with the implied trans femme fiddler. Really? In what way implied? I'm interested. What do you mean? I don't think we're getting an HSR today. No, we were supposed to. We were supposed to. Ah! Help. I'm so bad. Only 20 minutes left. Oh, come on. Rip. She's a betta fish? Oh, interesting. Finn has male betta fish anatomy. Her fins are colorful. Interesting. See, I enjoy like things where we're like subtly doing like a bit of representation like that, where it's like, if you know, you know, maybe there's something going on. Not confirmed either way. But I enjoy that. Or is that not fan art? Oh yeah, no, I couldn't find anything that was better quality for them other than this or fan arts. We won't get into that, but I do like that, yeah. We got to review a telephone box. Who needs Honkai Star Rail? I need Honkai Star Rail. I have to advance the world level before the events end. Help! Her name is Finn Feeder. Finn is generally a boy's name. Well, Finn can go either way. Finn is a nickname for Finley, which is one of those cool gender-neutral names. Right? So I feel like that could be in between. Do you reckon it's on purpose? I mean, Oct is canonically they, them. Also, yes. Yeah. That's why I reckon it may be on purpose. I also love sort of the, like, diversity in design we get from the bands that I feel like we aren't getting from a lot of the playable characters. This man is, I guess man, I don't actually know. This fella is just, like, crazy kelp's, like, seaweed head. The silhouette goes crazy. This fella is a shark with human legs. The shape language is great. He's so square and dependable. He feels like, if I had to make a guess, this is the drummer, maybe? Because this tends to be the kind of shape language we'd associate with a drummer, maybe? But look at the funny little hat, like right up on the tip of the nose. I love this. For character design, I feel like they're doing such a good job in their, like, NPCs. I feel like this is where they give all the freedom to their character designers. They're like, all right, here's a band, go wild, go crazy. And I'm so here for it. Bottom feeders are my idols. Bottom feeders. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, no, very much is. Yeah. Very territorial because of being a beta fish, gets into fights very frequently. I love that for her. I love that for her. Tanglebottom is the seaweed guy, and he is seaweed. I love this. It just feels like, you know, all of the characters in these album arts, the designers are just given like a go-ahead where it's just like, have fun. This is a clam with a pearl. I know the quality's making it hard to tell. This is a clam with a pearl where the clam shell is mimicking like a fancy like ruffled collar of some sort. And there's a funny little fedora type hat on top. Like this is great. Like this is the kind of design that I enjoy getting to take a look at. Because also for these, the designs are so much more reliant on shape language, and they're not over detailed. They're really pared down just to specifically only the minimum of what we need to get across about the character. The important things, if we need to check off a list of make this very clearly punk band, perhaps, is dark shirt with white text. Maybe give them a little bit of a grimace, perhaps. That's all we needed for the shark to know that that's what was going on. And I love it. What are you guys talking about? Why did the male cows in Barnyard have udders? It's a good question. Every one of them did have udders. I think that's just an oversight, perhaps? I don't know. I do not know. But I do find it interesting when things like that happen. Yeah. The band I really like in terms of chaos and design are Omega 3. Interesting. Krusty Sean's another fun design. I just feel like these, each individually, could and would be a very compelling character for them to have 3D modeled into the game. I like that we're getting more variety in our species also here than we do in the base game. Where are the squids and the kids, squids that are maybe kids, maybe not, and the octopus and those things, are they distinct? Yes. But I like this variety. I know they've got a thing going for them with the brand or whatever, but like, I want more characters that are other species. Where do these fall into the lore of the world, where it seems like the two key players in this world are the octopus and the squids? What side did the sharks take in the war? What side is this a parrotfish, I'm guessing, maybe? What side did this fella's creatures take in the war? Yeah, there's salmon also. I feel like this raises the ability to ask so many interesting questions about the world in a way that makes me want to dive deeper into the story. Like, it just fills me with more and more intrigue. Inklings and octolings are actually pretty rare compared to the other species? Really? I wouldn't have known that. That is also interesting. Huh. Millions of salmonid. Salmonid? Salmonid? How do you say that? Huh? What? What is happening? I don't know. Swordberry's a miracle delusion. Thank you guys for following, though. Have you also seen how all the salmon's weapons are all cooking stuff, for most part at least? I think I did, because people were talking about in my YouTube comments about how the highest honor for the salmonids is to be eaten? Or was it the salmonids? One of them. The highest honor they have is to be eaten? Yeah. So that is a very interesting, like, cultural world building, I guess, that is making sense of their role in the story. I don't know, it's very intriguing the way that the story works and the lore is for that. Help, I didn't know that. Yeah, they were telling me that in the comments on YouTube last time. I was like, that is intriguing. Guy on the far left is a goldfish. Really? Interesting. And it's the COD Zombies mode. Is it really? I feel like it isn't quite the COD Zombies mode. I've watched people play it. I watched, what is Hackerling has another name. Hackerling Octo I watched play that version. Hackerling is very good at it. But, yeah, I don't know. One of the enemies is a griller, and they are literally a grill. Yeah. I will say, most of my familiarity with this game comes via Hackerling. The VTuber. Who was not always a VTuber, but is a VTuber, yes. She is very dedicated to Salmon Run, yes. Yes, the zombie mode? Okay, I see. Who do they want to be eaten by? Each other, I think. The higher ranking, bigger ones. Oh, globefish, not goldfish. Okay, I see. What? Yes. Octoling Hacker? Yeah, Octoling Hacker. Or, what is her name? Is that what her name is? Her name is Octoling Hacker, right? I just know of her as Hackerling Octo? Or maybe I'll just call her Hackerling. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm losing it. It's okay. I know of her too. I watch her sometimes. Yeah, her. Hackerling is the name. Okay, yeah. It's her old screen name. Oh, whoopsie. Old name. I see. Yes. Okay. These fellas, however, interesting design. We'll go kind of one by one about the things I enjoy about them. Or maybe, you know, would critique or modify about them. For this fella, I like how silly these designs are. They're not taking themselves too seriously. Hat on top of what is ostensibly the nose of a shark. Eyes are kind of brought around to the front almost. This is so silly. The colors are nice. I'm glad they didn't stick with just grayscale. The shape design here, strong, sturdy, dependable, perhaps a drummer, as we like to do in shape language for drummers, but still has some edge. We can see it in the triangles here. Tiny little legs, which for silhouette purposes are good contrast and they are fun. His design works for me. I also love, is this a little like goatee almost? Just like a funny little beard on a shark. The shark is, according to the wiki, the bassist. Interesting. Okay. You know, maybe I can also see that. He doesn't have fingers, which might make playing bass a little bit complicated. I don't know. So what are we listening to at this point? Are we still listening to their song? We are. This is a 10-minute long song. Okay, I see. Gotta love shark beard. Yeah. For this fella, the silhouette goes crazy because of the seaweed head. And I love that we've tacked glasses on as a way to have eyes on something like that. Finn doesn't have fingers either, but she's shredding it. All right, suspension disbelief, I guess, yes. John the shark, is that Is that really what his name is? Is his name really John? Spelled like J-A-W with the word jaw. Wild. Oh, there we go. I finally switched songs. Okay, I see. That is so funny. Well, not live in currently. I used to live in a part of the world where that is a word that is used in many contexts and has lost all meaning to me also. That is silly. His name is John. We've got more bottom feeders on, don't worry. This fella, clever and silly in the design. Definitely giving a much more friendly vibe than this character is. I'm gonna try and make a guess as to what instrument maybe this character plays? I'm trying to figure out what instrument this character might play. Actually, let me look at all of them and we'll come back, because this one gives it away by having violin. I like her hair and the contrast. She's giving very, like, Fee from Skyward Sword vibe also. But her eyes, by being white, you know, in the very dark complexion otherwise, are very bright, really draws us into them. The hair tapering towards a brighter color at the top also is drawing me into the face, which works for me. And then the beta fish fin turning into like a skirt or like a dress and long sleeve type outfit. It's cute, it works, it makes sense for me. This guy is very like almost bluegrass to me, which is kind of funny. Very specific kind of punk. I'm thinking of the like tips hat milady type of mall punk, maybe, which is funny. John is slang in the USA for my girl. John is just slang for anything. Jebby and I've talked about this to a quite extreme amount of how the word John is so flexible, where it can really mean anything. To say that John can mean that object, that person, that, you know, general direction or thing or something. It's interesting. It's very broad. Yes, John can also be toilet. Yes. Very broad. I don't like it. I think we need more specificity in language. So I don't use that word so much, but it is cool that it is a word that's evolved to really be used for everything, which is why Jubby does like it. I don't use it. It's not specific enough for me. I get confused. But it is interesting. You've never heard of it before? It's like a East Coast, like, metropolitan word, I would say. Yeah. Maybe. Pretty sure it's from, AAVE. Oh, you know what? It probably is. You're probably right. I believe that. I would believe that. I am not super familiar with it because it wasn't used where I was from, and I'm learning about it more recently. But that is interesting. Unidentified corpse when combined with a female deer. Also, yeah, John Doe is a generic name for someone. We're kind of getting lost in the sauce here of the word John. Our scallop here, perhaps. If I had to guess, you know, a scallop makes me think of, like, you know, clickers, which is making me wonder if percussion. But I'm not sure for an instrument. If I'm listening to their music, I'm getting fiddle. I feel like I'm almost hearing an accordion, but I'm notoriously bad at identifying instruments. I'm notoriously not good. There's also electric guitar happening, so one of these fellows is an electric guitarist. If that other fellow was not the drummer, maybe this fella's the drummer. I had to guess. Maybe guess here. Okay. I know bassist. Maybe singer. I feel like a lot of your singers in punk bands tend to give off that sort of like tall, thin vibe and looks maybe slightly nervous. But my man is going like this for real. Maybe I'm gonna say this is a guitarist. But there has to be an electric guitarist because I hear it in the music. Unless that is all fiddle and I'm getting concerned. Instruments are guitar, bass, drums, and fiddle, but who? Who is who? Not that it matters inherently to the design. Scallop is the guitarist? Really? Interesting. Okay. I see. Huh. As far as design, I feel like I can rank them as a band because I don't think any of them are really suffering from anything that one of the others doesn't have. The biggest suffering to be had here is just image quality, unfortunately. And I feel like there might be a little bit of clarity with the darkness that's happening around the pearl part of the scallop, or like the face part of the scallop, which isn't too bad. But otherwise, I feel like I don't have many concerns about this group. They've got a fun detail level, which I'm sure if they were made into like, this is almost like a plushification version of them. Inkopedia has good quality if you need it. This is the one from Inkopedia that I got. This is the one from Inkopedia. But yeah, most of the concerns I don't really have here. This is official art, and it is more so concept art. I feel like if they were more fleshed out, I would maybe have other things that could be concerns, or if they are 3D models, but as like concept art, they're just fun. Oh wait, yeah, here's one of them as a band. Nilo and Michi have given me some. Oh, they are. Oh, they're instruments. Oh, look at him. Oh, this guy looks much creepier in this art. He's got teeth. Since when do scallops have teeth? Okay, but they are a cool band. I'll give them that much. I love that there is that much of music in this game. So if I were to give a grade to the whole band, their color design for me is good. I like that they kind of each have their own color, it feels like, to some degree. Maybe a little bit. We got purple green, more gray tone with like red warm tones. Fully is red and black, green and red, and then blue. I like that they all have their own unique palette to some degree, separating each other. They're all each their own species and an interesting way of doing that species. Scallops have a lot of eyes and teeth? Oh, I didn't know that. Scallops do have teeth. Oh, great. Good. Good for them. I love eating scallops. I don't like that they have teeth. They could eat me back. I don't like that. Color palette. Enjoyable. That's not the color I use for grading. Enjoyable. Silhouette. Each of them has an interesting and distinct silhouette. I will give them full points for that. Complexity versus clarity. I think it's because they're concept art. I want a little more detail on some of them. It's not too bad though. I think if they were made into real in-game models, like how Harmony is and some of the others, I feel like they design them up a little bit more for that. Make them a little more specific in their clothing. But they're not bad by any means. They are fine. Focal points. What are the focal points in these fellas? I don't know what your focal point is. It's probably your hat, which doesn't work all the way. Your face is also not super focal because everything's very similar in darkness up to your neck first. It is your face. It is your face. It's your shirt. So we're kind of half and half here. I'm grading the whole band as a whole. So I'll say focal points are present. Some of them don't have as strong as others. Weird I'm grading them as a group, but it would take so long to do each of them individually. It's almost 6 o'clock. Concept motifs, however, they are very clearly like a Celtic or like folky punk band. I love it. I love the aesthetic, and I love that Splatoon enjoys, diving into all of these different, music genres and also fashion styles. I feel like we don't see that a lot in games where they'll have one or two like of the like popular styles in a game. Splatoon's like, all right, we're gonna make the hippie sea slug, we're gonna make surfer dude, Nautilus shell. This is a Celtic punk band, Celtic maybe metal band. The variety is fantastic. But I would say as a group, I guess, what is this? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 out of 10? Some of the characters are higher than others, but I think they're pretty good, all things considered. And I know somebody just said, what is it? All things considered. What other words am I saying on repeat right now? It's a little sleepy. To some degree. Oh, yep, It's a little bit out of it. Love this music. This is another band. This is Broken Coral, Ink Theory. Is this a jazz band, maybe? In contrast, yeah. Band whose name I don't remember, yeah. Do Yoko and the Gold Bazookas next? I sadly don't know if I have the ability to do another next. I got 5 minutes left. That's all we got. Riku! Hang on. Oh my god. Hang on. This is like a telescope fish part 2 for me. Hang on. Can I give you guys a jump scare warning? Jump scare warning. Scary fish warning. Avert your eyes if you do not wish to witness the terror of scallops. What is happening here? Granted, the colors are not doing anything to sell me on liking this, and I know the blue things are eyes, but this is activating all kinds of terror and fear within me. I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna have nightmares about this thing, maybe? This and the telescope fish should be besties. something about teeth that are shaped like hooks always just like messes me right up and makes me creepy. Yeah, friend just lays around and chills. It does. I like scallops. I like what they provide for us, which is scallops do taste very yummy. I do like me a good seafood. And scallops do swim. I know they can swim. This guy wants to eat me. And when I say that, he wants to eat me specifically, I think. Like, he's looking really deep into my soul, and I am getting lost in his eyes slowly over time as I look at him. My self-preservation instinct is telling me to go like this and get rid of it. Ah! He's a little creepy. I respect him wildly. Mad respect for my man the scallop. However, I can't look into his eyes and his open maw for that long without maybe losing myself a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. A little bit. But, I have a little bit of yap to be had here while we round out our day. Let's do a little yap. Wait, I didn't have my images on this whole stream and no one reminded me. I say as if it's your requirement to remind me to turn the images on. Whoops. Whoopsie, I was distracted by my crown. I toggled the crown on and forgot to do it, but that's okay. I will say, we have a little bit of yap to be had, just a little bit, which is yap about tomorrow and then also Monday, because I'm going to spoil what we're doing Monday. Oh, the song ended we were listening to. So, in continued further plans, tomorrow is Squiiji's Strumate version of the Scriblio Showdown. We are having a little community game day where we're going to compete in Scriblio. And I'm making a funny little trailer for it, and I'm making a funny little overlay for it. And we're going to be competing in brackets almost, and the winners will get some maybe perhaps rewards. So that'll be tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. What is that, 6 p.m. CST? Or not CST, that's UTC. Yes, can we join in? Yes, everyone is welcome to join in. Everyone is invited. Can play on phone? Yes, can play on phone. Scriblio does work. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join the Discord. We are playing it live, but we will be playing together. What are the rewards, you may ask? The rewards, as currently determined, are we'll be having a refreshing of the VIP statuses. I did give all of the winners of my previous event VIP for over a month actually at this point. But we'll be having a refreshing of the VIP statuses on Twitch at least. And I'll be giving away some VGen codes because I know that a lot of you fellas are artists and are not in VGen yet. I have 6 VGen codes, I believe, that I can give away to people who are artists, maybe. And also, there may be one other. Perhaps you'll have to come tomorrow to see what it is. Have fun, everyone. Oh, I'm sorry, Riku. I do feel bad sometimes that a lot of the time we do have community events on Fridays, and I feel like that is the hardest day of the week for some people to swing. It is tough. What is VGen? VGen is the platform that a lot of art is bought and sold on for VTubers specifically, but it's just an art commission platform. But in order to sell on that platform, you have to have a code to get into it. And I have a lot of artists in my community who have not been able to get in, and I wish I could offer all of you codes for it, but I unfortunately don't have enough. So this is a fun way, and also maybe a fair way, of giving them to all of you, if you so wish. And the codes will go to the top 6 people who are, that would benefit. So if you are somebody who ranks in the top of it, but you're like, I'm not somebody who is in need of that, we will give it to somebody else, and you will get other rewards still too if you're not. But mostly, it's not a game played for the sake of rewards. It's a game played because we want to have fun and do it together, right? I'm also doing a little bit of practice because I may host an event of this type in the future. So we'll see. Maybe a little bit of practice for me, for a little bit of event silliness. But I just wanted to do something fun with all of you. We haven't gotten to do like a community day type thing in a moment where we all get to play a game together. So I thought that might be a good way of doing it. Yeah. And then also, this is kind of a spoiler for Monday, but I only have one thing going on next week. What happens if you win? I'm not participating. I'm hosting the game, but I won't be drawing and I won't be guessing. It's hosting for you guys. I won't win. Monday, we only have one stream next week because of the holidays. I'm going to be super busy. So I'm so sorry. I will only be there once next week. But Monday, for fun, we are going to do a little bit of Magma, which is a program that lets us all draw together, where I host a couple canvases and you guys can draw on the canvases. I am making Christmas trees for all of the canvases, and then we're going to decorate some Christmas trees together on Monday. You guys can draw onto the Christmas trees yourself, whatever ornaments and decorations you want. So we're gonna have a little shroomy Christmas party on Monday. I'll have a little hat for it maybe, and we can just have a chill time on Monday. And you know, prep for Christmas. And I think Hanukkah also starts the same day as Christmas. So yes, we'll be doing a little bit of Christmas tree decoration together on Monday. But those are our plans for the foreseeable next couple of days. Yeah. So, thank you all for hanging out. It is on this note that I must vanish into the void. I must also vanish into the void because I have to go buy yarn at the Hoblob. But yeah, so we will have a fun time together tomorrow, and on Monday I'll get to hang out. So, bye! Bye, YouTube! YouTube, I can't send you anywhere, so therefore I must just say bye. Thank you guys for hanging out and telling me many a thing about squids. I appreciated the input. And then for